anything is possible. We have an absolute beautiful day out here. Usually you don't go fishing for bass when it's sunny, but when it's been 25 degrees all winter, yeah, I think these bass are going to bite today. We lost a monster here yesterday, so this is nothing special. Fishing absolutely blows in Pennsylvania right now. I don't want to go over and over it, but I know there are new people that will rewatch this, so I'll just say right now the fishing absolutely blows in Pennsylvania. So we're making the best of it. John Joe, what's going on, brother? So we had a good fish on here yesterday. So this is where we're going to start our day at. And we're going to we're going to drown some worms. Nothing special, nothing sporting. I'm going to go down and have a little fun, try to catch some fish for y'all. Now, fishing has been absolutely horrible here. Our ice is gone. Within days, our ice is completely gone. So we're just trying to make the best of it. This is going to be a bad week. We're leaving for Florida next Wednesday. So we're just going to make the best of it till then. But we're going to go down and we had a big bass on, at least a 3-pounder. So we're going to make the best of it and try to catch some fish for y'all. I do want to take the tripod down. Steel City, what's up? Skeeter's in the house. What's going on, guys? Josie, let's go. Yeah, the fishing blows right now. Fishing blows. I got so many. You can tell the fishing blows. When my car looks like this, it blows because I don't know what the hell is going on. I've been fishing for muskie, carp, everything. We do have pack bait. I do have a carp rod. We are going to go carp fishing in a little bit. But I wanted to hit this pond since we had a monster bass on yesterday. Let's go try to catch that bass today. And then we'll go try to catch a carp. So yeah, I hate that period where the ice melts. Yeah, this is the worst. That's why we go to Florida this time of year. So I'm just, hate to say it like that, but man, I am coasting. You know what I mean? I am coasting. I'm not traveling far to get skunked. I'm in my neighborhood. You know, I'm around the block from my house. We're just hitting all the local spots in these shallow little ponds. We'll be the first to warm up, you know. And I think this pond's going to come to life today, to be honest with you. I really do. I should have brought my cart. I got too much crap as always. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go. Betty's in the house. Rod Wilson, Grumpy Bass. All right, I won't be able to chat too much when we walk in. Won't be able to see you guys until we get down there. A little bit of a hike. I got to get my cart out, but not till we get back from Florida. Ah, man, it is absolutely beautiful. It's 34 degrees. It's already above freezing. And this pond is super shallow, so it's going to warm fast. We have like half of it's frozen, half of it's not. And yesterday it looked like the fish were hanging under the ice, just on the edge of the ice. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go down. We're going to set the chair up. I'm going to put both rods up. Damn it, I forgot my rod holders. We'll look for sticks on the way in. Not like I can hold anything else. There we go. There's one. Perfect. This rod holder's nice. They're free if you can find them. That's one. We'll find another one down there because my hands are full. I hope y'all having a great day. It is Friday. The weekend's here for the folks who, the weekend's here for everybody. I love working retail. And people come in and say, oh, enjoy your weekend. It's so funny how people live in their own little worlds, you know. I don't care. I'm blessed. I'm part-time now. I do full-time YouTube, part-time fishmonger. But I work side by side with a bunch of folks who do 40 hours a week retail, you know. I call it retail. I don't know if that's the right word for it. But yeah, still got some ice out there. I got to get my new chest mount out. This one, it broke and then I super glued it. So I don't have the flexibility that I used to have. There's one hinge that's locked. So you guys are like really up in my chest. So I can't reach that unless I move it constantly with my hand. And as you can see, my hands are full. Got 2 rods, a water bottle, a backpack, my tripod, my vice clamp since my tripod's broken. It's great. We'll cut the corner. But I'll catch up with y'all once I get down here. We'll set the tripod up and we'll have a nice chat. 14 awesome people, and don't forget to hit the thumbs up, y'all. We are monetized. We do have jewels. If anyone wants to throw anything at us, it's always appreciated. We got some super chats yesterday, which really helped. Really helped, or else we wouldn't even carp fish. I just blew about $20 on baits and another $10 on jigs and $4 on night crawlers. So it does cost to do this every day. And I don't thank my members enough. We have about 90 members now, and we couldn't do this every day without them. Got a little glaze of fresh ice on top. I guess it got cold last night. Look at that. That won't last. Got a little pipe right here. Is always a good spot once it warms up. But like I said, we're gonna go down to where the ice is today. I wanted to go down on the river today, but I know we got Fishing with Steve down there. One of our best men working on it. I fished down there last night after work with the members. It's only 99 cents to be a member, and you'll get extra content like that. After work lives down on the river at night. But we'll be live every day for the public. Also. Nice little doggy. Oh, we got a lot of ice down there. We may not be able to get down into our spot quite yet. Might have to fish off the dock. Let's see if we can punch through it. We're gonna go somewhere down here. Let's set up here for now. Drop all my crap down. Sun here, we'll get the sun at her back. Going on in chat here. Mike's in, MVP fishing. Yeah, ice is on for sure. Yeah. Look, this is what we're dealing with. This crap. Good luck getting an ultralight presentation through that, you know? You gotta throw a big lead ball out there. SB Bros, what's up, John Joe? Nice, Mike. We got some grubs. Wade Life. I know, it's not a... Thank God we harvest a lot of fish, but, you know, we fish every day. We don't harvest every day. You know what I mean? So, yeah. We try to catch as many fish that we can that are quality eaters, but not every day is like that. This is one of them. That's not like that. But spring's coming. I mean, look at the grass. Look how green it is in the creek. So there is life out there. You just have to work for it. Ranyos, don't worry. I fell in through the ice enough times this year. I'm done. No more falling through the ice. I'm not going to be going through the ice anymore. I'm going to stay on land. I was thinking I was going to use this as a rod holder. I forgot there's snow on the ground and everything's frozen. Oh, yeah. I ain't the brightest, guys. I ain't the brightest. I don't know how thick that is. I know it's going to melt real fast today. I know that ain't going to hold crap. But let's get at it. We're going to catch today. We're not going to fish today. We're going to catch. All right? We're going to catch today. I feel it. I feel it. Yeah, this nightmare. What the hell? How do I start the day with this crap? I know how I start the day because I was late for work yesterday. I was fishing here and we lost a monster. And then I spent another 20 minutes trying to catch him. And I was like, I'm going to be late for work. I'm going to be late for work. All right. Okay. Let's get you guys in the tripod so we ain't shaking y'all around all day long. Bear with me. I'm going to switch the camera once I get you set up right. There we go. Go. Jalapeno on a stick. What about live bait? Yeah, that's what we're gonna throw. We're gonna throw night crawlers, bro. I might re-rig and do a Ricky Bobby. I might, just so you think, I do listen to you occasionally. I do have a setup here that I could throw and do a the hell's it called? I don't know. I'll think of it. Drop shot. I might do the drop shot rig. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I get away with it. I'm a fishmonger, so I get away with it, man. But I was there on time, but I was brought up to be an hour early. Scotty, what's going on, brother? Here we go. You think they'll come up through the ice? I don't even know if this is going to go through that ice. We'll just cast and see, and then I'll adjust the camera. Looks like it did. It looks like it did. We'll see. Figure out what I'm going to rig with this one here. Make sure you guys can see that all right. Yeah, that looks okay. How's the view? Is the view okay? Will this work for y'all? You see what we're dealing with? We got that ice open. Yo, dirty strawberry. Yeah, Travis gonna melt real fast today, brother. That sun is warm. Yo, Travis, I was just at Walmart, man. They got winter jackets, little ones for your 100 kids. Like really nice winter jackets on clearance for 13 bucks over there. Might want to check that out. The puffy jackets. Ozark Trail. I don't know if they got jackets. Thank you, Ron. Yours. But 13 bucks. Ozark Trail, real puffy. Yo, Mikey, thanks for the heart, brother. Yeah, man. I almost just bought one, but I don't have no kids that size, and I'm not going to make any more kids. But I know you probably got some more coming. You're stocking up on that stuff. 5 miles an hour. Hell yeah. Wait, I seen you in here before. Let me get you wrenched up. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but what else is new, man? I'm never caught up with chat. All right. I might do the drop shot. Gonna do the drop shot. Ricky Bobby won't come in. He won't come in to see it. But I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I hope Ricky Bobby comes in. I can tell him I've got the drop shot out there. So I'm just gonna, on this guy, I'm gonna use like that's like a size 4 octopus. That's actually one of my steelhead hooks. It'll work. It's a beautiful morning out. Get my tournament season going. What part of the world you in, Wade? I forget. I'm gonna go up far. This is pretty damn shallow. I want to move further down. We were further down yesterday, but as you can see, there's there's ice down there. It's nice to see you on land. I know, man. I think my mom's ready for me to get off the ice. Dude, I had people telling me, oh, the ice is plenty safe. The ice is plenty safe. And then 2 days later, the same dude is out on his boat on the same body of water. I'm like, dude, you told me to go ice fish on that lake. And you're out there with your boat. He's like, oh, the ice went out fast. I'm like, dude, there's no way that ice was safe if you're on the boat 2 days later. People be telling me all kinds of crazy stuff. Thank God I don't listen. That's why I don't listen to everybody, man. People be saying, I'm wondering if I should throw a heavier weight and just plunk it right through the ice. I was gonna, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, let's do that. What the hell? Let's put a heavier weight on. I was gonna throw a little split shot. Land is on. No, I'm on a little pond near my house, Ed. Top secret pond. Only me and Yoder know about. We had a big bass on yesterday. It took me under the ice and I got a weird angle on it to try to get it out of the ice and the hook popped out. He was spooling me. And I only got the ultralight, but we're gonna go, the plan is to fish here for like an hour or two. In my mind, we fish here for an hour or two, catch some nice bass, catch some nice bluegill, and then we go over to the spot and sit there and get skunked for 3 hours for carp. But maybe catch a monster carp, We'll see. Keep seeing these Montana guys on 2 inches of water all around them because it's coming out the hole. Yeah, that's the stuff that you have right now, Josie. You need the 2x4 to get out onto the ice sheets that are around. But, I mean, the way the reservoirs are here in Pennsylvania, I don't know. Personally, I find like the fish are, not only is the ice not safe, but the fish are where it's most unsafe. So, I don't know. It's not really as far up as I wanted it to go, but it's going to be my drop shot rig here. Hopefully that'll get through the ice. I'll clean that up. And then we'll throw a night crawler on this. And we'll do the SS icebreaker down there. We'll cast through it. I have one. Yep. We got the meetup coming April 11th. As soon as I get back from Florida, actually I have a couple big collabs. Nice. Collabs are good, man. Collabs are, not only do they show that you're actually a decent human being, because they kind of show you in a different light, but they expose you to a different community. Always good stuff. Nah, never throw rocks through the ice. That's not good. And around here, there ain't no rocks around here. Mike trying to get me kicked out. See those houses over there? Dude, trust me, they want to call the cops on us. The problem is the cop will come down and buy us a beer. They couldn't care less. It's a park, but they think they own it. They think they own the place. All right. Now where I'm gonna kerplunk this thing over here somehow. It went through the ice. Well, the temps are going to climb really fast, so I'm going to let them sit there a bit. Oh, we're on, I think. Oh, look out. The hell was that? I don't know if you guys saw that. Holy crap. Holy crap. Now that was a fish. That was a fish, Mikey. That was a big freaking fish too. Holy crap. Hey Elizabeth, what's going on? Steve Blair, good morning. Thank you for the membership, guys. You guys have the stars next to the name. I don't know if you guys can see that in chat. Can you? If not, I'll shout out every single one I see. But MVP Fishing, Steve-O, Travis Yoder, they're all members. We wouldn't be out here without the memberships. Skeeter, I think it's you, Masked We ain't muted, bro. That's gonna freaking roll in, you know it will. You know that's gonna roll in the damn lake. All right. Yeah, there we go. PA Outdoors couple, another member. Utkarsh, welcome in. Shalom, brother. Thank you for coming in. Beautiful out here. I'm just gonna soak in nature today, guys. Hopefully we catch some fish, but I'm just happy to be out here. It's so nice. Hurry up and catch something. Dude, we haven't caught a fish all week. I hate to break it to you. But we're gonna catch today. We're definitely gonna catch. It might take a bit for the water to warm up, but the sun's gonna be like, I don't know, it's gonna be in the 50s today. It's the warmest it's gonna be. It's the warmest it's been in 3 months here. So this shallow pond should start cooking. We had a big fish on yesterday. We just had something good on there. The other spot we're going to go to, we had a carp roll. It was literally the first top water fish I've seen in 90 days. So there we go. There we go. I don't know what happened. I think I was stuck on the ice. I don't even think I was in the water. Something was messing with it though, I guess. I don't know, man. So when I go to set the hook, what's happening is the line is on the ice, right? This is such a shit show. So even though, like, you know, the line that's laying down is getting all caught up on other ice. So instead of me setting the hook, the line is grabbing the first piece of ice that hooks to it. So I'm gonna, I think, just let them take it is my bottom line here. I gotta let them just take it. I can't set the hook until I have a lot of weight to pull again. Damn it, my line's frozen down there. I gotta go in the freaking water. My line is frozen on the ice right in front of me. Dang it. All right, we got it. What a shit show. Something messing with this one. It's sitting on the ice. It's sitting on the damn ice. Oh, Lord. I'm gonna do like a high cast, like a high pop, and hope it smashes through the ice. think we're through. We'll just let that one sit out there a minute. I do try to fish for like, you know, I try to fish hardcore and serious, but this is a freaking joke. But we're going to catch fish regardless. It's going to melt fast, trust me. The sun's out. The sun hasn't been out in ages and be warm. We had a couple of days in like the 40s, but then it would be cloudy and damp. But with the sun out and it being warm, this is going to melt right off. Water River, 2 inches of rain. Yeah, it's going to be cranking. It's going to be cranking. Mike's heading out. I'm looking, Paul said, PA Outdoors couple said, looking forward to getting channel content going. Nice, 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 nice. Steve Blair, another awesome member. You get Elizabeth wrenched up. I believe I've seen her in here. She's one of my quiet lurkers, I think. Big Buck Dude. What's up, brother? Chicken Butt was in here yesterday. I remember Chicken Butt. What's up, Chicken Butt? Oh, Bob, how much do your memberships cost? 99 cents. They start at 99 cents, Josie. I always say 99 cents. There's different levels that go more than that. But 99 cents, everyone pretty much gets the same. Right now, the way it is, you don't get that much more for different rungs up. It's more of just like people that want to support me a little bit more. But 99 cents is what it is. And that helps. Like today, I just spent 30 bucks on tackle almost every day. Almost every day. It's, you know, 10 to 20 to $30, you know. And then you might go a week because you're throwing spinners and stuff like that, you know, and you think you're like, oh man, I haven't spent money in a week. But then I spent, because we're going to Florida, I just spent like $80 on braid for all the setups, you know. We're going black tip sharks. All that stuff costs money. I don't need to make money on YouTube. I really just need to break even. That's my goal, because we're going to catch food for the fam. FGGE, what's up? What's the date, Skeeter? We were always in the week of... what do you mean, Josie? Then why is gifted? That's shark memberships. You can downgrade if you have a membership at $4.99. That's shark. So there's minnows are 99 cents a month. Chubs are $1.99. Sharks are $4.99. And then marlins, there's only one crazy marlin out there, $25. And that was his idea, not mine. That's Fishing with Steve. So yeah, you should be able to, if you're a member, you can downgrade to the 99 cents. It just gets, you know, it gets a better audience that wants to be there. And honestly, you guys know, we fish all the time. Bro, how old are you? I'm 65 years old. What kind of question is that? Do you bribe a fish to bite? All the time, man. Right now, don't even look at the black rod. I'm pretty sure that worm's sitting on top of the ice, but it's going to fall through. Do you go fishing? No, I never go fishing. I like to come here and look at the birds. We're giving away a mug and stickers next week in our first members giveaway. All right. I always forget where I'm a member, but I know I'm a member at PA Outdoors Couple. That's a great channel, by the way. Really great channel. Travis, there's one of my members. Sean Lesage, what's going on, brother? Gills and Thrills in the house. It's gonna go, man. It's gonna go. I'm gonna recast that green rod here. Yo, Anthony Serrano, what's going on, brother? Hope you've been good. There's another member. So right now where we're going, the first stop is Myrtle Beach, South Carolina for our trip. So next time you see us, well, you'll see us live probably Tuesday. And then after Tuesday, next time you see us, we'll be in South Carolina. The members will be in the RV with us. We'll be streaming from inside the RV on the road. We'll be in Myrtle Beach for a couple of days, I think 2 or 3 days, and then we're going down to Vero Beach, Florida, and we'll be set up there for a couple of weeks down there, doing the whole saltwater thing. There's a worm. I should have brought my carp rod down and just like started casting my carp rod out there to break the ice. Honestly, that would have been enough. This is so dumb. Oh, Lord. Yeah, tomorrow while I'm at work, Travis. I might sneak somewhere in the afternoon. I work real early tomorrow, so I do have some time to fish tomorrow night. Weather in South Carolina is 80 degrees. I was just talking to Fishy for Life, one of my great members. He's down there. He's giving us a lot of tips. I'm probably going to actually meet up with him down there. He's going to come out to the pier and we'll fish off the Apache Pier together for a little bit. But we're not really, South Carolina is a layover for us. Not really like, we're not expecting much. You can't be in the right place at the right time everywhere. We're going to Vero Beach because that's going to be on fire next week. That's the spot. But we might as well have some fun in South Carolina on the way. And I'll probably be back down there in May, to be honest with you. So I'm going to check it out so I know what I'm getting into. And then we'll be back down in South Carolina in a month or so. It must have gotten pretty cold last night, Travis. Probably right at Apache, Ed. Apache Pier is where that's where we're staying. We're staying right there. So we'll walk out there. We'll walk out there and see if we can get some blues or redfish and stuff like that. We got some contacts in the area, so we'll heed their advice. And once we're there, what typically we do if we're not sensing like the fish are going to be on there, hey Karen, we'll start googling up spots and we'll go in. We'll find fish. We always do. What's funny is like, people that live in a place will be like, there's nothing biting that time of year, unless you want to catch this, this, and this. Well, to somebody who's not from that area, this, and this is awesome. We're pumped to catch those things. So, and for you guys, you're probably pumped because you don't even know there's, probably a lot of people watch me, hardly ever seen anyone catch pufferfish or something, or bluefish. And it'll be fun. I'm excited for it. Hurting for sturgeon. What's going on, brother? Good morning, Kyle. Welcome in, everybody. Don't even pay attention to the black rod. I'm pretty sure it's sitting on an iceberg. It's melting already, though. It's melting fast. Maybe I should move it out a little bit. Yeah, I'll recast that. Comes the icebreaker. I got to be careful because every time I bring this in, I'm going to lose a worm because the worm's going to get stuck up on the ice. So yeah, I'm going to go cast this around a bit, break up the ice. I feel like Zyro out here. Now I kind of figure out where the solid ice is and where the weak ice is. You pretty much get out in that spot. Do a high pop. Uh-oh. 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 I don't even see it. We're on some major ice. Well, sorry, Ricky Bobby, there goes your rig. Oh, we got it. All right. Well, we know what's solid and what's not now. I live 10 minutes from Apache Pier. Oh, that's awesome, Ed. I didn't realize that's where you were. Yeah. That's awesome, man. So yeah, that's where we're heading. Looks like we can pull up the RV like right up there, so we got a spot there. That way I can turn Kev loose, you know what I mean? He can run around. I know the pier is empty right now from what I Fishy for Life's like, I'll tell you right now, there's nobody out on that pier. I'm like, that's all right. We're not coming to South Carolina to fish. We're just passing through to get to Florida. But you better believe we're going to try. We're going to try. Ducking around. I think we got some trolls in here. I know who it is. Not huge sharks, Mafia. We'll be going after like smaller sharks, man. Black tips that we can eat. We're into harvesting, but we're not doing that in South Carolina. We got on them pretty good down there, so we'll catch a few. Yo, Pure Alaska, what's going on, brother? Mods, watch chat. We got a few people goofing around here. I know who they are. Troll accounts. Somebody I had to block before. What's up, Colorado Cool? We're trying, man. Yeah, not ducking. Not ducking. Somebody else that's in here. I don't mess around with child molestation stuff, man. There's somebody it's a friend of a friend in here. So I don't know. I got that one, but I don't know who else is in here. He usually has 50 accounts, and one of them I just recognized. You can go pound sand. I don't know why YouTube lets them on here. Yeah, you can go pound sand too, bro. Freaking wackos, man. Fucking wackos. Dude needs to go get a real job. Stop living off everyone else's channels. Yeah, we're gonna fish here a couple hours, and we're gonna go over to the spot where we saw a carp roll. Yeah, you know how it is, Pure Alaska. It's unbelievable, ain't it? Total nutcases. But that's what you get, man. For every nutcase, well, not for every nutcase. That would be a great ratio. Unfortunately, for every 100 nutcases, you get one awesome new friend. So that's the game you play fishing live, you know. You look way older than I expected. There's two ways to take that one. But I can't change it either way. It is what it is. Yeah, Cindy, probably not. Well, maybe you're south. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I saw him caught through the ice. Travis Yoder caught one right next to me through the ice. I'm not bitter or nothing. I was trying to catch him through the ice. I had all the right gear. He was out there with some stupid bait and he caught one though. But I'm not bitter. He's like, oh, look, I got a carp. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I've been trying to catch a carp all winter. It's like, that was like one of my big goals was to catch a carp through the ice this year. Never did it. Sitting on the river? I'm not on the river, bro. I'm on a bank. Does it look like I'm on the river? Yeah, big buck, dude. I got a nice shed this year. Somewhere back in the community tab, I found one. I was out, I was tracking one of my deer this fall or winter. I shot one 2 days before the season closed. I shot a doe. And I let it, it ran. I think I saw where it dropped, so I was going to just let it go. And I went out there and I found a big, I think it was 4-point, but real nice rack. I'm still looking for the other beam though. It's going to be 50 here, Cindy, Travis, whichever one you are. Yo, Dustin, I'm good, man. How you doing? When am I coming back to Alaska? Pure Alaska? I don't know, man. I am constantly thinking about it. Kev Littlefin is 12, so he's got to be 16 before he guides. We still own the business, the property. We're definitely coming back. Be honest with you, when we go down to Florida, we're looking for property. I'm not saying we're going to do it, but we could be back to guiding in Alaska soon in the summers and then live in Vero in the winters. I'm just going to check it out, see what happens. But I am thinking about it. Yeah, we don't do religion or politics in here, guys. We're just hanging out, fishing. We got people from all around the world. Dustin Rhodes, I haven't had luck all week, man. We're in this is why I go to Florida this time of year. As soon as the ice is out, it just sucks here. I may put the kayak in next week on Tuesday. I might take the kayak out on the lake we were ice fishing and go vertical jig. Like, why wouldn't they be there, right? Yeah, I will. Pure Alaska for sure, man. For sure. It costs so much money for me to get up there that, like, if I go up there, I'm staying for a while, a couple months. 'cause I got work to do. I'll probably go up in late winter where I can move stuff around. We're on like an oxbow, and I can move stuff. I can sled stuff around. We have 3 cabins all along that lake. And I mean, I ain't as young as I used to be. I used to like carry the outboard engines quarter-mile down to the river. I'm going to be sledding everything across the ice. I don't have any. I need to get a machine up there. I need to get four-wheeler. I need to get a snow machine. I ain't doing it like I did when I was 18, carrying crap all over the place. Like, I don't have the body for it anymore. They say 2 weeks after fish should be biting. Well, I'll be in Florida in 2 weeks, so. We got Squirrel in the house. It's my boy. Squirrel Magnet Fishing. What's going on, brother? That's another great Pennsylvania channel right there. That dude's a legend on YouTube. Make sure you guys connect over to him. He's into steelhead fishing. Not really, magnet fishing. Yeah, English if you can, otherwise just emojis. I know, Pure Alaska. I think you know where I am, right? I'm off the Holitna, like upriver from Sleep Mute. It's probably cheaper for me to buy a freaking snowmobile and take it out there, you know, because I think it's the southern route. I've raced it on bicycle, so I'm not afraid to ride a snow machine from Anchorage out. That last leg going up the Kuskokwim would be new for me, but that's what I'm thinking of doing, is buying a snow machine or two, getting to someone as dumb as I am and riding it out from Anchorage. It would be awesome, man. It would be an awesome adventure. Yeah, I know you do metal detecting. It was a bad fishing joke, Squirrel. Steelhead. Steelhead. I thought you could catch steelhead if you're into magnet fishing. Glacier Shark, what's going on, brother? I should have gone carp fishing first, I guess. Travis, go get your kayak. Bring the kayak over. I need you to break this ice up for me. Let's try to recast. I'm going to show you the high pop cast. It's a specialty move. Only try this if you're a professional. We went too far. We got to redo it. Got to go higher and shorter. Too far. Shit. There's another worm. Let's try that again. It's definitely melting. I think we can put it where we want now. We just have to, we don't have to go so crazy. No, we had one bite, I'm pretty sure. Sure, we had a pretty big hit on the first one. We had a We had a big bass here yesterday that we lost, so that's what we're going after, John. We don't have a lot of water to fish right now. As you know, Pennsylvania closes off any body of water that is stocked with trout. And they love to stuff trout just about anywhere where there's water. So we don't have access to, I don't know, I'll say 80% of our bodies of water that we normally fish. No politics. Oh yeah. That went through. We're gonna catch one. It's just gonna take time. We'll catch one. And when we do catch one, we're probably gonna catch 5. I got rid of them completely, Mike. I just got it. I got them totally out of here. I didn't even read it all. I just saw enough that it was all politics. I see you there, Skeeter. Your eyeballs are sticking out of the snow. I was going to just take a break between now and Florida, but it's good to get out and fish anyway. So I'm sure there's other channels out there catching fish. I just hope you guys remember I'm here in 2 weeks when we're slaying fish in Florida. But the algorithm can do weird things if you, if you keep fishing. Sometimes you're better just stopping and then coming back on. But I like to be out every day. Have a spot for people to go hang out in, even if it's just to pop in and say hello. But this time of year, what usually happens is, you have a whole bunch of days like this, and then all of a sudden you hit a spot that's just absolutely on fire. That's why people say, oh, the best fishing time is spring and fall. But it's really easy to miss the best days. You got to be out there in the bad days to catch the good ones. Come July, it's almost impossible to get skunked, In the spring, you might get skunked. You might have the best day of your life. Could go either way. When that temperature hits just the right temp, they're going to go absolutely crazy. Mr. Trav, what's going on, brother? Thanks for coming in here. I'm not lost, I'm exploring. There's another PA channel. What's going on? Yeah, I think they binge, Mike. I think they binge. Each body of water is different. Here, they're going to go absolutely crazy at some point today and definitely tomorrow. For sure. Zyro, why so? Zyro is in the house. I do think you should change your channel name to Glacier Snook. I think that it's time. Hey, Char, you too, brother. Man, it's absolutely beautiful out here. Absolutely beautiful. I should have gone by the carp hole, thrown a couple handfuls of bait in there, get them fired up. Then I could have come over here. Nah, we fishing today, Char. We're not catching yet. But it's going to get really warm. It's going to be the warmest day we've had in months, so. This is a real shallow pond. We lost a big fish here yesterday. So they're getting ready to start eating in here. I think it's going to be today. I just hope it's between, we go live 10 to 2. If I was somebody watching locally, I'd be out here at 4 p.m. Let that sun do its damage. As soon as it starts getting a little, towards sunset, it's going to be on fire. Hey, Van, what's going on, brother? Good morning. Thanks for coming in here. Appreciate it. It'll go fast once, you know, you'll get open water fast, but then, like Ed was saying, still might suck for a little bit, you know. I know I'm working all weekend. This weekend doesn't even exist to me, John. I'll be working 24 hours between tonight and Monday, so don't even exist. I'm just gonna be making money cutting fish. What can I catch? Why can't I catch a snook? That would be a great channel name, especially just for doing the bridge stuff. It's a beautiful day. Yeah, so that's off limits. I saw on Facebook, I'm not lost in exploring. The female was throwing fish in. I was like, oh, I know that spot. I know that spot. That place is ice cold all summer long. You know that's a good trout spot. Warm in the winter, ice cold in the summer. Breeze is starting. That breeze is going to push the ice out of here real quick. Now we got some movement on the water. Yeah, things are going to pick up. Richard, what's going on? Axe Aziz. Aziz. I don't know if that's right, but I'm going to give it a shot. Good morning to you. Welcome in. Well, it's probably afternoon. It's morning here. Usually you would not fish on a day like today. Beautiful sunny day, but coming out of cold winter, I think the overwhelming factor in producing bites is going to be warmth, and we're going to have that today. It's one of those days you can throw the barometric pressure out the window. Fish want to eat more than anything. And once it's warm, I think they're going to move, and they're going to be hungry. That is the only place I've ever fished where the ranger pretty much set up show for the day. Buck Williams, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. In this pond, we're going to go to two places. This one, largemouth bass, huge bluegills, like pounders, huge pumpkin seeds. Later in the year, they put trout in here, but this is not state stocked, so you can legally fish this. Yeah, we're kind of dodging all the state stocked places. That is the only place I've ever fished. What's the temperature like there? It's when I pulled up here, it was I think 34 degrees, so just above freezing. But it's going to go up to like 50. So the sun's up. It's like 10 a.m. It's going to go up fast. It hasn't been 50 in like 3 months. But I mean, it is what it is. If I had friends out catching anywhere else near here, I'd be out there. But the reports just suck everywhere, so it just is what it is. I could stay home and sit on the couch, or I could come out and give it a shot. I'll tell you one thing: if I caught that fish that took the rod down, it would have made the whole week worth it. That was a really good fish. Now we come out here in a few months, it'll be nonstop. You know, a lot of it will be a pain in the butt little, you know, fish, but it'll be nonstop action. So it's almost 40 up here. Then it's got to be in the mid 40s here. I'm sitting on a bed of snow, so it's kind of cold and damp, you know. Sitting on a freezer, basically. If any of my regulars could share us out, it would be greatly appreciated. I don't like Skeeter. Some of you guys, I think, probably know who that was that came in earlier. Definitely, it was definitely an attack on our channel. He comes in, he has like 20 fake accounts. He'll give a bunch of thumbs down, and it kills your live stream. He thinks he's being sneaky. So he did that a couple months ago, and the only way we got out of it was our friends sharing us out, and then we got the algorithm back, and we went right back up to where we should be. Yeah. Yeah, and I'll just tell you, like, I think most YouTubers know who I'm talking about, and they shouldn't let them in the live streams. Do your research. It's not hard to find out. You're letting somebody literally sit in your live stream. That is targeting young people in chats. It's sickening. And YouTube, YouTube doesn't do nothing about it. Report them till you're blue in the face. I'm going to get off the subject because it gets me so mad. No, I'm not, because I'm not going to do drama. I'm getting off the subject. I just wanted to say that because you guys know who I'm talking about. I'm not going to be one of those channels that stir up drama because I don't go to those channels. I go in the channels when they're talking this and talking that. 90% of you guys watching have no clue what I'm talking about, and that's fine. Don't need to worry about it. But to the other 10% that's in here that are content creators, get that MFer out of your freaking channels or I won't come to your channel. If you wonder why I don't go to your channel, that's why. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. All right, back to positive things. I do have to go pee in the woods. I just went to the bathroom. See, you try to get healthy, man. Drinking, trying to stay hydrated. Water, drinking water, I should clarify that. I gotta go to the bathroom every 10 minutes. Appreciate it, Skeeter. Yeah, it's sad, man. It's sad. I know at least 50 people that reported that dude. Water, Zyro. Watching freaking paint dry here. All right, I'm gonna run down to the restroom. The restroom, in case you guys don't know where it is, it's whoa, what the hell? They cut. Holy crap, it's gone. Travis, the woods. What the heck was that stuff called? Look, it's gone. What the heck? Where am I supposed to go to the bathroom? It wasn't a bathroom in like a real bathroom. It was the trees that panda bears eat. Yeah, bamboo. There was a bamboo forest down there. It's gone. I just noticed. Dude, that sucks because the wind comes this way. And when it's horrific, I set up down there as a wind block. Well, guess what? They're going to get a nice view. I got to go. What they expect me to go? Pee in my pants out here? All right, I'll be back. Yeah. Yeah. Travis's 30 kids are all up in there going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I got to go find a tree. All right, we're gonna move down further. The ice is melting quick now, so we can get into the spot we wanted. We got rally car guy in here. Yeah, with the 100. Thanks, brother. What size auger did you use? Dude, I have a phobia. You know, every time I go to the bathroom, I'm like, when you're live a lot, you like get used to being live like all the time. So every time I go to the bathroom, even from at work, I'm like, I look at my chest to make sure my phone's not on my chest. I'm like a hot mic. Can you imagine that? Hot mic. Yeah, that dude ain't ever getting rid of that. That creek looks kind of good. You ever go down there further? I can see that far cut bank now. Kind of looks good down there. We're going to position right where we were yesterday. I can still cast the other way till it clears, but it's clearing really fast now. Right here, where that stick is right where we were catching yesterday. So let's sit up here, right here. I think this will be good. Definitely like sitting back and low. This thing's so shallow. Yeah, I don't see any minnows right now, but yeah, that would be a good spot. I can't wait to do that stuff, man. It's so much more, my style of live fishing is so much more entertaining when we can go into the creeks and, you know, I can net bait, and it's a lot more to look at than just waiting for a bite, you know. I don't know why anybody would be in here. You guys are nuts. But I appreciate it. Now, I say that, but I'll watch a live stream no matter what. You know, I can respect the struggle. It is what it is. It's part of being real. I could always go out to Limestone Springs and go catch 50 trout if you want. You guys just have to pay me about $300 to cover the cost of that pay-to-fish place. And I'll be slaying them. Dopa in the house. There's a great channel. Dopa Mining. What's going on? Appreciate you. Let me get Luis. Let me get a wrench. Been hanging out. Yeah, I forget what the cost is there. You pay like per fish. I took Kev there when he was little. We used to go there once a year. We used to go there like right before Thanksgiving, a day or two before Thanksgiving, because you could buy these huge, or you could catch them. I mean, it was basically buying. You got to pay for them. But you catch these huge trout. We would catch the biggest ones we could find, and we'd smoke them for Thanksgiving. But now we found places to catch trout even that time of year. So it's like, well, we ain't buying them. But when if you're getting somebody into fishing, you know, I know they got a bad name, and I'm the first to call out pay-to-fish places, but Limestone Springs, it's a great family-run place for people that never really fish, you know, and you got a kid, take them there. You can go catch them. They'll fillet them up for you, and the kids can sit there and watch them fillet them. They'll put the meat in a bag, and you go home with food, you know? Nothing wrong with that. I mean, now going there and being a YouTuber and acting like you're out in the wilderness catching fish, well, that's another thing. But those places are good for people that have freaking absolutely no clue what they're doing. And they're damn fun. If you have the money, they are fun. I ain't gonna lie. Kevin and I used to go there trying not to catch certain fish. Trying not to catch a fish there is pretty sporting, you know, because you have to pay for the fish. You're like, oh, I don't want that one, you know. We're trying to catch like a 10-pounder. We're down. Look how quick that melted, guys. I felt like that was just like a few moments, and then gone. Yeah, let's get you guys in the tripod here. Let me switch you around. We got a few changes coming to the channel this year, guys. Nothing major, but you'll see a few tweaks with their setups and streams coming. You won't be seeing the 90,000 views like we were getting, because I kind of figured out. I've been looking at the analytics. If you guys, hey Rod, you guys been watching the channel. I was studying the analytics. I told you I wasn't looking at analytics for the first 2 years. Well, I started studying them in the fall, and I started making those changes since Thanksgiving, and you saw the views. They went crazy. And it's not a coincidence that we've dropped way down now. And it's okay. It's still better this way. YouTube, in many ways, I hope I don't get punished for this, but YouTube in many ways is a pyramid scheme. You got to be smarter than them. It is what it is. I'll say it. All right. Rally car, Southern Indiana. Oh, Saving Grace in the house. What's going on, brother? There's one of my awesome members. Yeah, let me get you wrenched up. Absolutely remember you. PXD Real. Add as a mod. There you go, brother. Use it wisely. Rally car, appreciate the gifts, man. Appreciate the gifts. They're going to bite. They bit yesterday. They got to bite today. It's even warmer. I've got faith they're going to bite. Yeah, I can't wait for Florida, man. Uh-oh. What's going on, fish stick? I don't think I knew. Oh, William Marcy's in the house. What's going on, brother? Ah, man. We're making out. Other than not catching fish, we're doing great. But that's all right. It's coming, man. It's coming. The season's coming, so it's okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I Zyroed it. Hold on, guys. I Zyroed this thing. All right, here we go. Man, why? I feel like it was zoomed in. If I stand up over here, that'll be all right. So, I gotta mark my spot that I stand. That's where I gotta be to fight a fish. This is why I like a chest mount. Like I'm some type of actor. I gotta stand in that box, or else I won't be on camera. Going on Sandy Cooper, I think, play. Yeah, I know. I know a lot of people want me to hit that again when I go to South Carolina. I might. When I get down there, I might sing a different tune, but I think I'd rather get skunked on saltwater than go after blues right now. When did you start? When did you start fishing today? Been live an hour and 15. So we're always live by 10 a.m. That's our regular time that we go live. There's times where we go earlier, but we try to stay live till 2. Oh. Dang, missed that one. Missed that one. Dang. They're waking up. They're waking up. He was out full. Shoot. Make this one pretty tight because I got a drop shot on that one. He hit the drop shot again. That's 2 on the drop shot. Oh boy. Well, I gotta be like it's hard. You're gonna miss fish when you're trying to keep up with chat and watch rods. Scott B, what's going on, brother? Like I could stare at the line, and I probably would get that one. I know. Well, I'm never paying attention. Like with catfish and carp, it's great. I could sit back and just let them take it down. But these guys are gonna, you know, you got to be there. Gavin, what's going on, brother? I mean, like I said, the bells, when you're doing like this type of fishing, the bells are just to prevent you from losing a rod. They ain't really going to help you. If you're not watching the line, you're not seeing the bite coming, you're not catching the fish. How you been, Scott? What's new with you, brother? You still on for April? You coming out? Coming down? Coming over? Down and over? We got 2 shark rods this year for Florida. I'm pretty pumped. North Fork, what's going on? It's Golden Dump. Another awesome member right there, North Fork. We're still missing her damn cat, brother. The one I think took off to have babies. Yo, Fabian. What is going on, brother? The happy poop. Yeah, I feel better after the golden poop. Thank you for the golden poop. Alexandra, good morning, good morning. If it's morning where you are, it's morning here. My wife has to go to Vegas for work, so I might try to go with her. Vegas is pretty cool, man. That would be pretty cool. Hard to pass that up. You're always welcome here, Scott. Just if you want to come out this way, just work with me, man. Just let me know and get in contact, and we'll make it a good trip for you. All right, I'm not lost in exploring. Have a good one, brother. Appreciate you. Xyronius maximus. I always think of that, Fabian. It's funny you said that. I always think of something like that, like he's a dinosaur. Yeah, for sure, Scott. Hey, Dorothy, good morning. The legend. Ah, Fabian going out with Real Deal? That would be awesome. Justin's out that way. Justin lives 10 miles from Vegas. Very cool. Go get my water. I think this is a weight-bearing water bottle, though. I know there's a lot in here. I'm not really fishing for like one fish, but it really sucks that we missed that one. I'd rather be casting the little red power worm, but they're so lethargic. I think this is a better setup right now. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta check out Real Deal. I know he does big trips. I ain't got the money for that stuff, but you never know. You might see us on his boat. Do you know a good place to go fishing? Man, I don't know any good places in California. Anyone in chat know any good spots in California you can recommend? He's coming a long way. Going Thailand. What are you going to be fishing in Thailand? That's the stuff I like to watch. San Diego. You got to help him out, Glacier. He ain't from the U.S. I forget where he's from. Far away. Far away. I know he's going to Yosemite when he's here. Nice. That's awesome, North Fork. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That doesn't work with me, Zyra. When I got 4 people in my family, all 4 want to go. I'm paying for the whole damn boat from the UK. Yeah, I thought so. I wasn't 100% sure. I'll just go down there and rent a pontoon boat. I'll be following real deal as close as I can. I'll be following them out into the ocean with my pontoon boat, like. Oh man. I already peed in the sea. You missed it, brother. I literally did. I already did. Why do you think the ice melted? Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Yo, Steve, you on the river, man? Flights are cheaper than normal. Round trip is under 800. Dang. That's awesome. Dopa mining. If John, you still in here? John does. That quick, I forgot his channel name. But if John's in here, he does some magnet fishing. Dopa's looking for other magnet fisher. I do a little bit, Dopa. My older boy does some, but he's weird. He doesn't like to be on camera. Change. All right, Steve, it's warming up, man. We got here, there was a lot of ice. It's already like back down to the ice sheet. I think I'm going to jig a little bit. Just see if we can get them maybe fired up. I got to be real careful with this charger. Rally car, appreciate the gift, brother. You guys that don't know, there's little gifts that you can send. They do equate to a few bucks for your favorite content creator. It does help. It not only does it help financially, it does help the views as well. It kickstarts the algorithm. So, whoa, that'll scare everyone away. It helps. Whoa, not only does it help financially a little bit, but it helps push the algorithm out too. Yeah, appreciate it. Dorothy with the high five. Which one's my favorite? I think this was one of them's got the trout magnet. Even though the drop shot's working. Do you pee? I already said I do. Yeah, I pee in the sea. Yeah. Joshua in the house. Chris Brandon. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I forget what's on what. Dude, I can't. I cast and I immediately forget what's on what. All right. This is on this one. So, this is a drop shot rig here. It's got a little bit of a weight on the bottom. This is a real shallow body of water, so I'm not going up far. 8 inches maybe. Yeah, these are on my shopping list here. They're $38. Nice. They're really nice. I sell them. They look like wood, but they're actually steel. I say stupid things. I don't know. Yeah, and peeing outside is it's great. I'll tell you guys, especially at night when you can stare at the stars. What the hell are we talking about? But seriously. Oh my God. You guys are weird. It's not me. You guys make me talk about weird things. I like the dangle. I'm not a fan of the wacky rig. There's plenty of stuff, plenty of places to pee around here where you won't get on a list. Full moon. Ooh. Is it sinking? No, it's not sinking. We're on ice. There we go. We're sinking now. We're sinking now. I don't think I'm going to jig it. It's too much crap. Too much ice. So put this little eyelet. I just rest that. Like that. That way, it's a nice indicator. As soon as you get a bite, it falls on the ground. No. But it does. I was going to jig it. Maybe not. I know, like I'm getting antsy. I want to go up on the dock and start casting, but I know they're going to be right out here. The deep spots, like right where we're casting here, they're going to be deep yet. I think. Right? I think. How many tournaments are started? Pee off the boat. Oh, man. Yeah. I grew up on boats. My dad was a big bass guy. I've mastered the art of holding onto the engine and sitting off the sides of boats. He wouldn't stop for nothing. I ended up with a couple big treble hooks through my legs, crankbaits, trying to balance myself. And end up with a freaking treble hooks. He sets of treble hooks up my hamstring. Good times, good times. It's biggest fish you caught. I caught a 4-pound goldfish once. I don't remember. I'm 50, man. The biggest fish I've caught were fish I couldn't get up off of piers and docks. I've caught some 40, 50-pound range catfish. Lots of salmon, 50 pounds and over. But mostly like 20-pounders. Tons of 20 to 30-pound range fish. For me, I always say my favorite fish, I don't care about my biggest fish. My favorite fish is my muskie, just because my son and I worked so hard to catch that damn thing. It was awesome. Magnafishing, Nature Fanatics in here, the channel, looking for subscriptions on here. Nice. Jord Vec, I think you've been in here before. I appreciate you coming back in. Great. Tricky the last word. Ricky Bobby, did you see what I was using? I got your setup on there, brother. I got your setup. I got a drop shot on there. Should have peed in that bush right there. What bush? I don't see no bush. The one right in front of their windows. That lady sicks her dogs on me. If I go over and fish the other side, she lets her dogs out. They come running up to me, and then they lick my hands. She thinks they're like guard dogs, but the dogs like me. So, thank you for the 100 thumbs up, y'all. Appreciate it. What's a masky? I don't know what that is. Masky, what a great fish. Huh. Yo, Real AF, what's going on, brother? Welcome in. Fishing sucks here. Fishing, I don't know, I gotta pee somewhere, man. They don't put a bathroom up. Where do you want you to pee? Trying to find, you guys talking about peeing in bushes here. This guy's telling me, trying to figure out what a masky is. Y'all talking about peeing in bushes. Gotta love YouTube. Or just peeing a cup, you know what I mean? I want to find out what a masky is. We get off the peeing subject. Stop talking about peeing. Pee in your diaper. Come on. No more peeing talk. How to take a pee. You hear a bell? Is that me? Damn it. Guys, lucky when it comes to peeing outdoors. Fish pee in the water, why can't we? Right. Exactly. man. Do you have to pee? I don't know. You keep saying it. I'm starting to think I might have to. I just peed, but you haven't lived until you reeled in a 6-foot dolphin fish that slaps back. We do. We pee in the water. I once peed while jumping XL off a cliff. That's why there's no. Yeah, we might have. Yeah, I'll be like. So, so some dude tattooed our channel name in his arm last night. So there's that. I think you got to pay this dude, and he'll tattoo. So one of our members paid this guy $25, and he tattooed anything as possible on his arm. I don't know how I feel about that. I could do that with peeing in the snow, but some of y'all got long names. I don't think I could pee in the snow. It'd be like one of these Zaid Shahid. I'd be trying to spell out Zaid Shahid in the snow. I have to drink more coffee. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I might be able to do Yoder. We're in Pennsylvania, Ellen, U.S., Pennsylvania. Enough coffee will get it done. I don't know. I had asparagus last night. This could get messy. Oh Lord. I want to start casting baits, but I'm going to be wasting my damn time. There ain't no fish over there. They're going to be right there. I know they are. I'm going to do it. I'm going to bring it in. I'm going to put my my little Berkley power worm. This is time for Travis to start laughing. It's going on, guys. It's going on. We'll leave that one rod set up, and we're going to start moving around, casting. Mush, we're in Pennsylvania, brother. Oh, Lord, here we go. It's like Groundhog's Day, isn't it? It's like Groundhog's Day here. Guess what I'm going to use, guys? Trout magnet with a Berkley power worm. If I ever rebranded my channel, that's what I would be. That, like, literally all I would do. I could have a nice YouTube channel where all I did was fish with this bait. Like, this setup. You guys looking for a channel to start up? Pick your favorite lure. And literally all you do on that channel is fish that lure and see what you can catch on that lure. Russia, how are you? I'm doing good, man. Hope you're doing good. I'm having a great day. Sun's shining. I'm almost 50, so I have to say things like, it's a great day. I woke up. I'm on this side of the ground. All those things. There you go. It's like putting a sock on. Look at that. Look at that. So good. So good. Let me get you guys on my chest mount here. So what's going to happen, in case you're new to the channel, is I'm going to start fishing. I'm going to start casting. And as soon as I get about 50 yards, this rod's going to get slammed and go in the water. That's what typically happens when we do this. So here we go. Oh man. Really got to get the timing right, or else you're down in the weeds. It's just a little too cold for this yet, you know. But we're gonna cover some ground, because you know what? Once or twice before, maybe once, maybe twice. Definitely no more than once or twice. I've been wrong before. I don't know if you guys have ever been wrong. Think you know what you're doing fishing, and then you catch a fish somewhere where you're like, oh, what the hell? Didn't think there'd be anything over there. Every once in a while that happens with me, just maybe once or twice. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move around a little bit. Look, ain't gonna catch nothing there. Let's go check this pocket out down here. Mrs. Skeeter's gonna slap Mr. Skeeter right in the head. You better go do the dishes next time you say you're bored. Just gonna give you a warning, man. You're not allowed to say I'm bored if you're a married man. Let me just tell you something right now. You're not allowed to say I'm bored when there's a sink of dishes. Miss Skeeter, gonna slap you in the head, Skeeter. Slap you right in the head. I was standing up for you too. I was explaining how housework's really bad for your health. You know, it hurts. Like I've pulled my back out doing this. I tried to help you, man. I tried to help you. There ain't nothing over here. I can see the bottom. So usually I swim this thing, but I know they're not moving, so I'm letting it fall, and I'm trying to just pull it up and letting it fall like that. See if I can get this. Oh. No, don't go in there. Let's see if I can do this without losing my device here. Woo, baby, that's gold. Oh. Dang, that's in pretty good shape. Oh. Whew, man, that's too bad. Let's get out of here. Tell you, that water is ice cold. I think if I was a fish, I just, I don't know. I wouldn't be in here. I'd be buried in the mud somewhere. Dang. Gonna take my time and eventually see if I can break my truck out. Icebreaker. Aiden, what's going on? Bassholio today. I'm trying to catch a bass through the ice. I'm next to the ice. We had one hit. We had a big bass here yesterday, man. Lost a monster here. I'm in Pennsylvania, so a monster is anything over a pound. I think it was like a 3 or 4 pounder, because I had trouble controlling them, and I've caught some 4 and 5s with this rod. If he swam to the right, I would have been fine, but he swam under the ice, and I took like a weird angle on him, because I didn't want my line to fray on the ice, and he spit the hook. Whew, baby, that's cold. We were slaying bass through the ice, but we caught about 15 bass this winter through the ice. We catch a lot of largies through the ice, but once the ice goes out, then that's a really hard period to catch them, in my experience. But yeah, they're not the easiest to catch. They're a warm water fish, but they do eat more than most people think in winter, I'll tell you that much. And they're big. We catch a lot of really nice ones. That day up at Goldsboro, we caught 4 that were over 3 pounds. We catch some nice bass through the ice. But we put our time in too. I could catch a shoe. Yeah, it's weird, man. Like, I don't catch them before freeze up or after freeze up, but through the ice for some reason, I've caught some tanks. Really nice tanks. Nah, Ricky, we gotta give him some exercise, man. Try to teach him a lesson or two in the winter. Ricky likes to take the winter off. In his mind, the bass take the winter off too. They're they're not active until his bass boat's back out. But meanwhile, we're out here yanking on them all winter. Bam! Hey, Earl. Whatever bites, man. We've been getting skunked all week. Absolute horrible time of year to fish right now in this area. But we're going to Florida next week. Just like, I don't know, 25 hours from here driving. You know it's a bad time of year when you see a night crawler just sitting there like that, uneaten. In the summer, that would be, you know, there'd be 20 bluegill over there fighting for that. But we're trying. You want to make a deal? We got to eat the next legally hard. Dude, I eat fish all the time, man. What's in it for me? What's in it for me, Zyro? Nice. Yeah, we had a good trout year too. We caught a lot of trout. But our trout season's closed now. Anywhere where they stock them, you're not allowed to fish for them till April 4th in Pennsylvania. That's where we are. Yeah, we had a great, you'll see my shorts. If you look at the shorts we've put out, I got a lot more to go from our season, but once we got into this one area where we found them, it was like double digits for like a week or two, non-stop, man. It was awesome. Really awesome. And they taste great. They taste great through the ice too. Jackson in the house. You'll eat the dingleberry off a rhino. I don't know. You guys want to see that? You want me to eat the next harvestable fish? I think this is catch and release only here, so you better calm it down. I think the only problem with that is, like, we're gonna move in another hour to the carp hold. I'm not gonna eat a 20-pound carp. I mean, not that I wouldn't eat a 20-pound carp. I'll definitely eat a carp, but I want it to be like 5 pounds. I don't want to eat one of those big ones. Yeah, earthworm. Yep, Earl, pretty much the same. That might be a different species. That's probably one of mine from yesterday. If it is, it's a Canadian nightcrawler is the specific species. There are other earthworms that are native to our area, but they're really kind of non-existent anymore. What's going on, cool kids? I don't know, man. I don't know what my biggest fish. I'm old. I think my biggest fish was a fish that's still swimming in the ocean. I couldn't lift it over the damn barrier. Or the shark I caught in Ocean City that I couldn't get over the freaking swimming ropes. But, yeah, I've had some nice ones. Salmon, sharks, flathead catfish, they've all been up there as far as weight-wise. But like I tell everybody, my favorite fish was my muskie. I got a nice big 50-inch muskie. That was my favorite fish I've ever caught. And I probably am going to get like a legit, serious like shark setup, because I do want to get out there on the ocean and do some like real big shark fishing and be able to land the shark. Right now it's like the stuff we have will land like a, you know, a 50, 60 pounder, but nothing crazy, you know. But I want to do some surf fishing. From what I understand, it's kind of, you really got to know what shark you're after. There's a lot of rules where you're not even allowed to target for certain sharks. And I know in Jersey you got the browns. There for a while, I don't think you could legally target browns either. All right, we'll be catching black tips next week in Florida though. Me and my phone's about to die. All right, Aiden. Hope to see you next week. We're going to be off a couple days, but next week we're heading to Florida, brother. You're going to want to catch some different types of fishing down there. Or if you do, make sure you sub. Hit the bell so you find us again. Would appreciate it. It's going to be some good action. I'll be fishing with my crazy kid, so he's a lot better than I am at fishing. Yes, I eat the sharks. I'll tell you what to catch more bass, the whopper plopper. Oh, here we go. The old whopper plopper. We'll use whopper plopper at times, but you know, I ain't doing top water when there's still ice on the lake. I hope you're not one of those people that are so in love with the whopper plopper you come into my ice fishing live and tell me to put a whopper plopper on. Because yes, that happened. And bro came in and was like, dude, you got to try a whopper plopper. I'm like, I'm ice fishing. Don't be that guy, Aiden. Don't be that guy. I'll be good. Black tips. Don't be naughty in here. Black tip shark. I couldn't find that video. I hope that video didn't get taken down. We got a black tip shark down there last year. We should have eaten him. The guy next to me, Malachi, was telling us the rules, and I'm like, he's like, oh, eat that thing. I'm like, I thought you weren't allowed to. Like, we were getting contradicting information, so we just let it go. But he was right. We could have eaten it. The rules were so weird. It's like you have to, if you catch a black tip shark, you must release it immediately. And then the second sentence was, or kill it immediately. Like, oh, okay. But you're only allowed one, I think it is. And there ain't nothing moving out here. Summertime, you'd have fish following it, staring on it. Yeah. Yep. It's not topwater season yet here. You gotta wait a little bit longer. But yeah, the whopper plopper, I've caught many nice bass on. I've caught some big smallmouth bass on it. I've had a couple musky blow-ups on it. Shoot, I even caught a couple bluegills on them. Whopper plopper's a good bait. I personally I'm a big spinner bait guy. I'll flutter a spinner bait, which is just reeling with the tip up, and the blade will just run right below the water, and the water surface will bulge. I don't know, that drives them nuts, man. We get them all fired up that way. Man, I thought, I'm gonna say, I'm not expecting a fish on this walk. I'm just trying to make sure there ain't like a whole school up in here and I'm down there. You know what I mean? Look how shallow it is up here. Then again, this is the spot that's going to warm up the fastest. So that's one thing I've learned about fishing. is, you know, in winter you get this idea that they're going to all be deep, and they are. But at some point, a little shallow area like this, at some point this is going to be warmer. And it's not like a slow migration. Like, oh, I wonder if they're on their way over there. Nope, they'll dart over here and they'll be here. And then that night they'll be back there. I mean, it took me years to like realize that. I always thought it was like a slow progression. Same way, like, you know, if it rains, the water starts flowing out of that pipe. That water might be 5-6 degrees, maybe even 2 degrees warmer than the lake water. They're going to shoot over here. They can sense that current. This is deeper than it looks. I think it's a lot of, maybe it isn't. In the summer, we'll catch fish coming out of that pipe. The bass will lay in that pipe. This gets all choked up with weeds. Do you need that for tuna? What are you talking about? Do you need the NOAA HMS permit? You probably do need a permit to target sharks. I think you have to have a... I think I had to do something last year. I had to like take a course or something, I think, on the computer. Pretty sure that's what you have to do. If that's what you're asking. If you're asking me, glacier shark. I don't know if you're talking to me, glacier shark, or maybe you're talking to glacier snook. There ain't nothing over here. Let's go back down the other end. Zyro had a flapper this morning. That's why he was late coming into the stream. Trout. Later, broskies. Yeah. Yeah, that's, I hate when those rules are like, that's why I kind of got out of like competitive stuff, because it kind of gets silly and upsetting after a while. Just like, you know, racing, when you find out all the best athletes are complete a-holes. Horrible family people, just horrible people, man. And it's like, it was like legalized cheating. This is what it comes down to. The people are sitting there doping and doing all kinds of stuff. But even guys that were doing it the fair way, they were just still just horrible people, horrible humans. I think that was a big part of the reason I was like, I've had enough. Oh, somebody has the state record shine. You know who caught the state record shiner for real? In Florida. Ray. Fishhead Videos. Just caught what he believes is the state record. It's in his freezer. I don't know what the rules are, but he's saying it's the state record. Thinks it is. Hey, Karen. What is going on? Should I recast that one too? I better check this one. We'll recast them both. Oh, my worms go. Put a coney bear in that pipe and get the otter. Oh, I thought that was you, Bob. Yeah, Glacier. That's what I was like. Get at world-class shiner. I don't even know. I didn't even know that could be a world record. I'm about to go up and look at it now because I've caught some slab shiners. I'm not gonna lie, I caught some nice ones, man. I caught a shiner once that looked like a carp. Some dude was like, I had to show it to Kieran from Sunfish Gang. But somebody was like, nah, that ain't a. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's a common shiner. Scales were all falling off. I caught that up by Skeeter, right by Knobles. It's a freaking tank. Caught him on a whopper plopper. Nothing to be proud of. 50 yards. Largemouth was disqualified because he put it in a live well instead of killing it. Yeah, like why did that rule exist? Hey, Wilkin Jimenez, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for coming in here. Steel City in the house. What's going on, Steel? How you making out, brother? Hope you've been feeling better. Doing good? Fishing blows here, so don't get too excited. Don't get too excited. Try to hide this thing best I can. Got to have the dangle. That's in a good spot. It was a good cast. I didn't bump it. It should be good. This one's got the drop shot on it. That one doesn't. That one I had to be real careful because I want to lay it down, not pull it, or else it'll get algae. I wanted to lay it right on top of the weeds. And with hooking it in the back like that, it should be able to wiggle wherever it wants. Hopefully something swims by it and sees it. Further out. Man. Come on, fish. You know, it's cold in the saltwater harbor. It's right. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Mina, thank you. I appreciate the subscription. This is the worst our channel gets. If you like this, it's only going to be a lot better. We had a great winter, but right now it just sucks, not going to lie. But we're going to Florida soon. Next Wednesday, we leave for Florida. We're going to have a lot of awesome content coming. We're just struggling, just pushing through a crappy time of year. Jumped up my spot. Should be something there tonight. Nice. I was talking to Mark about that a bit ago, and J Maniac. I thought I was crazy. And I'm like, I don't have any luck pre-baiting. And he's not that far. He's only like 3 hours from me. And he said the same thing. No luck pre-baiting areas. I mean, last year I went in hard pre-baiting for like a month. I mean, they tore it up, but didn't increase the hookup ratio. I didn't catch more fish, nothing. Just a big waste of money for me. I know it works for other people, but it didn't work for us. I still do it sometimes. The skunks in a new state. South Carolina is not going to be pretty on the dock, I'll tell you that. When a guy who lives right there says you can go and look at the dock on live stream, they have a video, and he's like, there's literally nobody on this. And it's the biggest dock in the East Coast, or the biggest pier, whatever the hell you call that thing in the ocean. But we'll catch something. In Florida, we're going to tear it up, though. Definitely going to tear it up. Jacked up on Mountain Dew. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I know. I joke around with Zyra too much. I'm going to be nice. I'll be nice. I'll be a good boy. Getting a headache. Man, I went home with such a bad headache yesterday. The sun is so bright off of the snow. But then I can't. Actually, this is pretty good. I can actually see chat pretty good right now. Feel stupid behind these little tiny rods. Pier, pier, Pierre, pier. Did he ever get that snook last night? I saw him. He was getting ready to jump on it last night. I don't know if he actually caught it or what. He figured out that shrimp was the perfect bait, and then he threw a fiddler crab at him. I don't know if he thought, like, you know, he already saw the shrimp. If you throw another shrimp, it'll be like, oh, wait, it's a trap. There's 2 shrimp in this ocean. I don't know what the plan was there. All right, Earl, have a good day, my friend. Who that? That Gigi going by? What's going on, Gigi? Kayak Dangler in the house. What's up, brother? How you doing? There's a great channel right there. No, he gets nothing. Is it just me, or is YouTube freezing a lot? It could be me, man. I don't know. Some of these hooligans, they don't care. They want to see my stream all flipping around. They won't say nothing to me. They just sit there and laugh at me. I know it's beautiful out here, Whisker Bent. I'm good, man. I'm good. We're going down to Florida, which is I don't know how many miles it is. It's a lot, man. It's a long trip. It's like if I were to get in the car and drive, it'd be like 24 straight hours to get down there. I think it took us 17 hours to get home last year in the middle of the night straight through. I leave, I think next Wednesday I'm leaving. Yeah, Skeeter, we caught a big channel cat out of here while you were gone. Yeah, it's been a bad week for YouTube. They've been having some issues. Gerald, how big do you think that catfish was that I caught? Skeeter missed it. I didn't even know there was catfish in here. YouTube is great. How did I drive 17 straight hours? We drove from Vero Beach. You guys can put it in Google Earth. Put it in Vero Beach, Florida, to Schwenksville, Pennsylvania, straight through. Because we fished and fished and fished until I had to be at work. And I said, we got another 3 hours and then I have to start driving or we're going to be late for work. So we kept fishing and we kept fishing, we kept fishing. And I'm like, we got to go. Got in the RV and just kids fell asleep in their beds in the RV. And I just like, straight home. A whole lot of, yeah, I don't get tired driving. I probably should have been a trucker. I never do. I used to do like big races and I used to drive out. I would drive like 16 hours out to like International Falls, Minnesota. Do a 24-hour race, get back in the car and drive home. So I'd go like 3 days without sleep. I used to do a lot of ultra endurance stuff And we wouldn't sleep for days. We would go 3 days without sleep. So I'm kind of, my brain gets all goofy, but I can drive. Like, I'm really good. I might not be able to hold a conversation, but I can keep driving. And I don't do any, I never did any drugs for that stuff. I know some guys used, the military guys all had like pills that they would take. But I didn't take nothing. Dan Walter White, I don't know who that is. Construction's crazy around us, Travis. That's why they have sick days. Not me. I don't. If I don't work, I don't get paid. 11 Skeeter. 11.46 is what Gerald says. I mean, I don't think it was that big, but it was definitely double digits. Definitely a 10-pounder. Oh, that's crazy, Zyro. That trip I was totally fine with. I've had times where I had to pull over, and it's like you feel like you're about to fall asleep. You pull over, grab a pillow, and you put it up against your windshield, and then you're like wide awake every time. And you just get back in the car and drive another 3 hours. Sometimes you just need to like not have to pay attention, relax your eyes. When I raced, we used to sleep on the bike. You would just like prop yourself up against the tree, shut your eyes. And as soon as your eyes open again, you got to go. That's the key. And it's usually only a couple minutes. But if you lay down and go into a sleep, then you're screwed. There's science behind it. I don't remember what it is, but. Where are these fish at, Travis? What the hell? Travis and I were like, it's going to be on, man. That pond's going to be on fire. Yep. Here it is. Here it is. It's on fire, all right. Anglers are like the ultimate optimists. We're being very optimistic today. Trying to be anyway. His 90 kids ate them all. Oh, man. They were ice fishing Nakamixon on Monday. Travis. I don't know if you saw that whole exchange on Facebook. They were ice fishing Haycock on Monday. On Wednesday, they had boats on Haycock. How does that happen? I was talking to my wife about this. Ice don't melt that fast. Something ain't right. It's not like it's Lake Erie and it blew out or something. Hey, Sergey, what's going on, brother? It's my friend from Belarus right there. We ain't catching nothing, man. We're not catching anything. We're trying. We're going to move soon. We're going to go to a spot where I saw a carp yesterday. Everything's cold. They're not real active. It's just a bad time of year to fish right now. But we're struggling through. I thought they would be biting here. I really did. We might have just had one fish that was hungry yesterday. What are we at? Let's see what time. It's still early. The other spot we're going to is only like 10 minutes away. I don't want to go over there yet. I shouldn't have come up any earlier than it did. I should have just sat out here and fished for a little bit and then going live. We're literally fishing for a spot this was like ice when we got here. It's slowly moving back. We're dumb. Oh man. Yeah, man. I always struggle this time of year. I do good on the ice, and then as soon as that ice is out, that's my toughest time every year. There's a spot we could probably, like if we were just driving around, we'd eventually find fish. I got a spot in mind an hour from here. I got another spot that's like over an hour. They're probably biting in that creek. I could go down the Valley Creek and catch some wild trout and some white suckers. Probably should have gone down there, but I thought this place would be on fire today. It ain't. But then again, I could have gone an hour and it could have been dead there too. Is that considered open water? What do you mean open? I'm not sure what you mean by open water, Jacob. Like as far as ice fishing, like the water's open, it's public. It's public water if you mean that. This is just a little town. Sergey, I didn't catch nothing, man. Like I lost a big fish here, like 5-pound largemouth or 3, 4, or 5 pound. It was a big largemouth bass yesterday. So I was pumped up to come back, but nothing's biting today. Not yet. It will. Today will be good, man. That sun is warm. They're gonna start. It's just we're live 10 to 2. Hopefully we'll get something, but I'll tell you, 4 o'clock could be fire out here today. RDA, what's going on, brother? At what point do we blame the fishermen, not the fish? We never do that. We never do that here. These fish are stupid. Ricky Bobby, and it's not me, it's the fish. Trust me. All right, Zaid, you're gonna get kicked, brother. You better chill with the P. That was funny an hour ago, man. I'll be on the yak tonight. No, man, I'll be home. What time are you gonna be live, Zyro? Tournament bass, they brought up the fishermen will complain the water is dirty, too clear. Yeah, right? Well, with the sun out, I figured too they would be using the ice for cover. But this is like the deepest spot. So in the summertime, this gets all choked up with weeds, and there's 2 floating islands that they built using, it's actually really cool, with like plastic bottles. They've tied all these plastic bottles together, put dirt in them and plants, and they're like floating islands. I guess they got chain out there. So I'm guessing there's probably a cement block that they chain it to. And it's like the only structure in here, and it's in the deepest point. So that's what I'm targeting. That's usually where they are right now. If they're nowhere else, that's where they are. All right, Zaid. You're now in the corner. You have to think about what you've done. Bad Zaid. Poor guy probably don't know English, so now he's like, why'd I get timed out? I thought we were talking about peeing in the water, man. Everybody was laughing when I said it last time. Now he's in the corner confused. I'm gonna get out between 8 and 9 till 6 a.m. What is Via Shannon? What does that mean? Hey, Ernest, what's going on, brother? 8 to 9. Where's Zyro? Zyro on the East Coast with me. Okay. Got a little chill. I should be in there, Zyro. Should be in there. I'll have you on. I'll have you on for sure. I might be being a trophy husband. I might be doing dishes or something. I might be in the gym. I'll have you on either way. I'll probably be in the gym tonight. You know, working on my big biceps. Oh, doing some more push. I did 100 push-ups today, Zyro. I already did 100, you know, for breakfast I did 100. I don't know where you're at in the day, but there you go, buddy. I'll help you out. There you go. Better get them push-ups in. Dude, I already touched the snow. I'm touching the snow again today. I'm gonna go pay attention to this rod for a minute. Uh, blinded by the GI. What's up, brother? I'll put you guys on the chest now. I don't want to turn my back on you guys. I don't trust Zyro. I don't like Zyro being behind me. I'm not training at all. I seen those push-ups you did. I couldn't get my not training at all. What the hell are you talking about? I'm old enough to be your father, bro. What are you talking about? You better start training. I tell you. Get to my age, man. You'll be sitting there watching YouTubers instead of you being out there fishing. That's what's going to happen. You'd be like, it started, like, I'll just take today off. I'm not feeling it. Next day comes along. Man, I ain't feeling it. Next thing you know, you can't get your ass off the sofa. You better get yourself healthy and stay healthy, bro. Gets tough. Life gets tough. Ooh, that a hit going on here? Wacky rig looked like it, or a wacky rig. Drop shot looked like it just had a hit. We're going to get some cowbells. The cowbells don't work on this rod. I got to use these little plastic ones. I do have some of the heavier ones. I use catfishing sometimes. Look at that. A little slack. What's going on there? We need more cowbell. No, Sal. Man, yesterday was like this too. It was like nothing happened, and we went to leave, and all of a sudden we had that huge fish on. And I had a couple taps, so we were excited. Came back, I had a hit on like the first cast, and then absolutely nothing since. I am going to go over to the other spot where we saw a carp roll yesterday, but I don't, that's, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I ain't feeling it. But I do want to get that. I want to get some chum in the water anyway. Throw $20 a pack bait out there. And I don't know if I start seeing, like I'm thinking if Kev's up for some carp fishing, I might go there tomorrow night after work. Because I'm not going to feel like running and gunning after work. My feet are going to be hurting. So when I do like a 12-hour shift on cement, man, I might go in the kayak, but I can't walk. I can hardly walk when I'm done. I got some foot problems. I wonder if I should have gotten red worms. These things look like gardener snakes out there. There's a stick right where I want to cast. Go over the other side of it. Oh, no. Oh, that would have been perfect if I just let it fall. Let's try that again. There we go. That'll work. Two big sticks over there. You got foot and head problems. That's like foot and mouth problems. I insert foot in my mouth. Look, spring's coming. The geese are paired up. That means spring is coming, guys. You see them pairing up? Oh, there we go. They're getting aggressive. He's trying to hit this goose over here. That's like Josie and her husband over there, and then Zyro's coming in. And the goose is like, get the hell out of here. Comes chasing him away again. A little goose fight action going on. Yeah. Dude, I did think about it. I really did. It does look thick enough. Like, I saved me some time. I might go drill a hole. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, when I drilled a hole, and I could push through that ice. Like, it wasn't ice, man. It was slush. It was long crystals like this, all side by side. I forget what they call that. There's a word for it. It usually happens when the dirt has a lot of moisture and it freezes and it's like icicles. And it looks like ice, but as soon as you step on it, you sink like a foot. I'm telling you, that's what we were ice fishing on. It's dangerous stuff. It is really dangerous stuff. I know there's a name for it. I forget what it is, but it's like the most dangerous ice you can fish on. It's about time. I've been sick all fall, winter. Oh man, EWAS. It's gonna get better. Nice, blinded. Yeah, I think I'm done falling through the ice for the year. I'm sure I'll do more stupid things, but I think I'm about done falling through the ice. Like, I like to push the limits, and I think I've pushed them sufficiently. I mean, when I put my foot through, like, I literally had 0 issues when I went through the ice earlier in the season. Like, it was no big deal. Felt good, man. I actually felt refreshing. But this last one, I hit my knee. My thigh was like, it's still all swollen. My knee's swollen. It's all purple. I don't need that crap. I'm going to Florida, man. Big purple leg now. Cast in a couple of different spots. I don't know. Just ain't nothing roaming about. Let's check the other pole, recast that, and I'm gonna start thinking about what time I want to leave this place and get over to the other spot. I got to mix up my pack bait. I think I got a bucket in the car I can mix it with. Chef Vonnie, what's going on? Yeah, candlestick ice. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Yep. It's candlestick ice. Bad stuff, man. Isla board. Cheers. Cheers, my friend. Thanks for coming in here. I only go out on the ice if something is chasing me. What's going on, Glenn? I'm not like, I don't know, man. I sometimes get afraid that I'm not afraid, but I don't know. I got something wrong with me, I guess. Like, go out in like severe storms, and I guess it's from racing. Like when it would get really, really bad, like they were ready to like call the race because it was like, such a bad storm going in. I'd get so happy, man. I would get like, it'd be like I'd get so excited. Everybody'd be dropping out, quitting, scared. And I knew I was going to kick butt because like I would be like, all right, this is going to be easier for me because I'm not quitting. Yeah, Luca. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Lucifer just gave us $10 for some hot liquids. Sounds good, man. Appreciate that. You the man. You the man. Trying here. I want to go try to catch those carp, but I don't know which spot's better. I mean, they both suck right now. If they're going to turn on, though, I mean, it's just a matter of time. You're going to see Travis Yoder down here slaying bass tomorrow. Probably. Maybe not. They're going to turn on. We always jump the gun though, you know. But it's going to be one of these days for sure. I'll tell you that much. It's going to be one of these days for sure. Let me sit down, come up with a plan of how long I want to sit here before we... The sky looks absolutely beautiful today. The other spot is a good spot for carp, but it's also got some white suckers in it. It's got some humongous smallmouth bass. So we're going to definitely throw the carp rod out there, but we're also going to throw the worms out there too. See if we can get something over there. Can't believe I forgot the good rod holder though. We'll figure out something. Head itchy. What kind of fish are in here, Skeeter? They're all wet ones. They're wet fish. Getting a headache again. Mermaids live. Did I lose signal? What the hell's going on? Invisible fish. I don't know, man. I think I could go fish that person's pool and catch the same amount of fish though. Now there's largemouth bass, there's bluegill, there's pumpkin seed, and eventually like the township puts trout in here, but it's not state stock so you can fish it. See, you forget things when it's not in your car already. That's how I forgot my paddles. Yep. It is. Dude, Zyro, people look at it like, oh man, I know it. Like, you gotta be more organized. It's like, dude, I fish for different things every day, even during the day. So then I'm like, you know what? I gotta clean this crap up because it looks like I haven't cleaned my car in a year, but literally it's like 2 days. So I clean it out, and then eventually I'm there and I forget my freaking paddle. Not amazing at all. It's not amazing that they're not biting. They're probably they're probably 15 yards that way. Just not going to be able to fish over there. All right, Jay Sharp, have a good day, brother. Firearms and fishing, what's going on? You know, it is what it is. That whole section is super shallow. It's deeper over here. So we're fishing as far that way as we can get, right on right on where the ice starts. We got a big boy to come out yesterday. Hope something swims out of there. They really need to dredge this thing though. All right, Glacier. I've once again set a very high bar for you, but I hope you can outfish me today, brother. Be safe out there. That's cool, Glenn. I'm a member of the Stony Creek Anglers. We get trout as like 3-inch fingerlings from the state. And we raise up about 10,000 a year down there in Norristown. And then we stock the local creeks. But it's a tough time for the Stony Creek Anglers right now. Hey, Danny, what's going on, brother? And I know, I saw it was like 70s in South Carolina, and I'm going to be down in, I'll be in Florida. I'm leaving for Florida next Wednesday. I'll be down there soon enough. I'm ready, man. Wild 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Welcome in. Welcome in. I got to figure out when I'm going to leave this place. Let's see what time it is. I'm going to fish somewhere else. 30 till 30. All right, we'll give it 15 minutes. If we get a bite, we'll give it another 15. We'll give it 15 minutes, so, and then we'll move. Hey, Julie, good morning. Hope you're having a good morning. They still ain't biting in Pennsylvania, Julie. We're about to move and try a spot where the highlight of my day yesterday was I saw a carp. I don't know. We got a worm bitten in half yesterday. That was pretty exciting. We had a worm bitten in half. I saw a carp, and we lost a big bass. That was our day. And yeah, hopefully we will, but it's all right if we don't. It's the time of year. It's tough. It'll turn on any day now. If it's not going to turn on today, it's probably going to turn on tomorrow. But I'd rather be out here than see, go home and turn Facebook on and see some guy standing here with a 10-pound bass. Yeah, I'd be out shed hunting. We've had a lot of snow, so right now it's pretty, like the snow's gone in most parts. I'd be out looking. Oh yeah, I can't wait, Julie. Cannot wait. We didn't catch no stinking skunk. I don't give up that easy. If I got 5 hours to fish, I'll fish all 5 hours. A smarter person might go home after an hour, but not me. I'll sit out here every minute I have. I'd rather sit here than in my house, so. Desiree with the 100, thank you. Appreciate the 100. I'm out here trying to fish also. Is that Ed? Who was that? All right, Ed. Find those fish for me, brother. Find those fish. Tie them up for us. We'll be down. Yeah, hopefully we can meet up when we're down there. I don't know if you've emailed me, but if you email me, it's on my about page, my email. I'll give you my cell phone number, Ed. Corn legal up there for deer, only in the county I live in. It is in the county I live in. It's not legal most areas, but and for fishing, it is in most bodies of water. They're the only two fish I've seen all day, Julie. Hey, Marines and Army Mom, what is going on? Chumming with, well, where we're going, I know what you mean. Where we're going, we're using pack bait, and yeah, we will chum it up. When I make a batch of it, it's like a gallon or two of it, and we don't need much of it. I'll definitely throw some out there. I probably should have just made up some and thrown a handful out there, but I mean, when we left here, that bass was hungry. We missed a big one, so I was expecting something decent to be out here hungry today since it's even warmer. But it could happen yet, but we're going to put a time limit on it because I definitely want to go over to the other spot. And we can put the 2 rods out and the carp rod, so we'll have 3 rods out there. Could put a float on there. And try floating the worm. Just for the sake of doing something different. Sheila, what's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. We're fishing, not catching. We can change it up, see if we can make something work. Oh no, my worm. Oh, so I still got a little piece. I actually want a little piece. I think it's better than a big piece for this setup. We're gonna let that just drift out there with a little piece on it. I was thinking of putting a butter worm on it instead of a worm, but a little worm piece will work just fine. Problem is I kind of have to pay attention to that thing. Who's that? Release to the grease up in here. What's going on, release to the grease? That is cool. What's going on, man? There ain't nothing being released to anything. Ain't nothing being caught. All right. See, I already forgot I got to be watching this damn bobber. I ain't going to be watching a bobber. I can't watch bobbers when I'm live. I fish with bobbers a lot, but when I'm live, it's like I look at chat and I forget the bobber exists and I'm waiting to hear a bell. Yeah, fishing felon. It's beautiful here. Fishing blows, but it is nice out here. I don't know, man. I'll tell you, some of the lakes here, people were telling me to go ice fishing Monday. By Wednesday, people were out there on the boat. I was like, I felt lazy for not getting on the ice on Monday. And I'm like, man, thank God I didn't. They're freaking out there on boats 2 days later. Like literally, there was a couple places where I was about to show up. I was about to show up fishing. I was going to be showing up with my ice sled. And there'd be a guy out there in a power boat. Right? I'm going to put you guys on the chest. I'm going to cast that thing around the edge of the ice and watch it closer. Yeah, Levi's going to... I'm going to see that little man out here. I hope he does, man. That would be awesome. I forget which one's the mountain goat. Dude cracks me up. Kid defies gravity running around here. Where's my kayak? It's in my yard, bro. Don't you worry about it. It's resting. go from ice to somehow some green algae on it immediately. You'd think the ice would melt and be crystal clear out here. Nope. Yeah, Levi's the mountain goat. Yeah, he cracks me up. Got some wind. I got to mend the line like I'm out fly fishing. Blow it right into the ice, see what happens. It's deeper than it looks. I got, I don't know, foot, a line, I think, between the bobber and the bait, unless it slid. Looks like I can go down another 6 inches. I'm just watching. I can actually see the worm under the bobber, so just watching it for any like signs that there's a fish staring at it, you know. Yeah, we got a nice one, man. We got a real nice one. You missed it, G. Should have been here, brother. Spooled me. Went down the sewer. Had to go down into the sewer and get it. It was awesome. Went down there and there was these big turtles down there. One was Donatello. Messed me up bad. Let's put a little bit more line. What's going on, Shoe? Yeah, it was a big one for sure. It was a big one. Skeeter saw it. He'll vouch for it. What's this thing? Is that jumping or is that just me? Look at that. Is that not jumping? Is that a fish? It's going to do it again today. I'm going to get a fish bite right at the end. I don't know what the hell it's doing. There, I'm right on the slime. I think that's a good spot though. See where all this stuff's piling up? The breeze shifted and it's blowing down this way now. Right? You'd think there would be a gathering of fish. This is a great example of why you fish where the wind's blowing against. Look at the wind coming down, hitting this ice. There's got to be some of that stuff getting pushed under, right? Sorry to hear that, True Carolina. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. Whether it's pushing you or not, you know, just be careful who you sub to and who subs to you. Don't go hungry putting yourself out there. I'm telling you, man, the more I'm on YouTube, the more I see folks doing it wrong, trying to build their channel up with numbers. And it doesn't do you any favors in the long run. That's why, you know, that's where I'm coming from when I say YouTube's a pyramid scheme. Don't be a sucker. They want you to go out there, get a bunch of subs, and nope, take your time. Get people who want to watch you. Somebody says, oh man, you know, you do this, I'll sub you. Like, don't bother subbing to me, brother. If you don't like who I am, what I do, don't even bother because it's not going to help. It's going to hurt me. Yeah, organic. Gonna wrench you up, True Carolina. Let's mod. There you go, man. Standard mod here. Yeah, I wasn't pointing anything out. I'm just in general terms. In general terms. I had a long conversation on the phone today with somebody before I came out here about that stuff. I got 500 subs, slow and steady. There you go. I think Zyro bought 500 subs. He'd be buying thumbs up in there. He'd be buying them. But now the wind's shifting. All the crap's leaving. Yeah. Yeah, alligators. Gotta be careful when there's ice. When there's ice on lakes, guys, the alligators can really sneak up on you. Gotta watch. I'll be careful, Melanie. Man, I hate ice gators are the worst too. They're so aggressive. I would be too if I lived in a frozen lake. They get real nasty when they come out of the ice. What's going on, Sampy? Good to see you, brother. Gotta put, yeah. What did I say? 245. All right, we're about to move, guys. We're about to move. I can't believe we didn't get that big bass that we had on the line yesterday. The Ninja Turtles. Yeah, the Ninja Turtles, but the gators are the worst. Making out like a champ, Ed. I'm working on my suntan out here. I got all the kinks out of my new line. I'm giving you all the positive stuff. If you're asking how fishing's going, it blows chunks. I think that largemouth bass was so hungry yesterday. He came out, and I think I just showed him. I think I reminded him what fishing was. He was like, oh man, the guy with the hook's back, and he's gone today. We can't get him to bite again. So I think let's go down to the other spot. I'm gonna stay live. We're gonna move. We're gonna go over to that spot where I saw the carp roll. We're gonna make up some pack bait. I'll throw these two worm rods back out there as well. See if we can get a white sucker or a big smallmouth bass. There's no smallies in this spot we're going to, but there's also big old carp, like 20 plus pounders. I think 22 was the biggest we got out of that spot last year, but there's probably some bigger. I think that's the spot I saw one that was like 30 plus. I'm almost positive, so there's definitely some quality fish there. Travis Yoder, thank you for being a member. I'm going to chum this spot up for Levi tomorrow. Levi's going to come here and it's going to be all fired up. Look at these little worm pieces. I'll leave the stick. All right, I've chummed the spot for Levi right here. Oh, I'll show you a fish, Zyro. I'll show you a fish. I'm going to slide right by McDonald's on the way. They got a good McFish sandwich. I gotta pee again. Oh, man. All right, let's pack it up and move. I could buy a McFish sandwich, but man, it'd be just cheaper for you to cancel your subscription. Oh, I'm joking, Zyro. Don't do it. Don't do it. What would you do without me? Look at this thing. Don't get excited. I'm putting it away. All right. Facts, not feelings. What's going on? Capital DS have best. I don't know what that is. I'm out of here. Come on, Zyro. Don't go anywhere. Worst part about it is if you leave now, they'll just think you're afraid of my push-up contest, you know? You're kind of stuck. I hate to say it. You're kind of stuck. Yeah. Well, how close are you to monetization there, King Zyro? You close or what? How far off are we from having to deal with you monetized? You know, are you keeping track of watch hours and stuff like that? The next level on the list is deep sea. Yeah, the problem with deep sea is I don't have a way to get out there, and I don't like head boats. Like I've done plenty of those trips, but you know, I don't drink anymore, so I don't really enjoy sitting there and drinking a bunch of beer on the. I'd rather be fishing. Not at all. What do you mean you're not at all? Not, I don't know. Yeah, look for your watch hours, because if you said you hit 500, that's the lower rung now to qualify. I think you need 3,000 watch hours. You probably ain't there yet, but I'm curious how close you are. Because I'll tell you what you should be doing right now is building playlists. We're going to move, guys. You should be building playlists with your videos and your lives. Put them all in a playlist so that we can click them. And that way we can watch 24/7 Zyro. We need as much Zyro as we can get. Yeah. Yeah, if we ever catch a fish, Melanie, right now you'll have to go watch some of my other stuff because we ain't got a fish to show you at the moment. We do catch lots of fish here, just right now is a bad time to fish. Yeah, head boat tangles, yeah, people running up and down cutting all the line. To go live, you need 50 subs. Got to have 50 subs. And then once you get 50, start going live, try to go live, and it'll probably tell you what you need. It'll probably say, hey, make some short content. And it's Google's world. We're just living in it. So if you want to play the game, you got to bend over and you play with Google. You do what Google says. Anyone can go live. Yeah, it's true. Yep, you can go on your desktop. Yep. I do use my desktop, especially on the member lives when I'm rigging in my basement or we're shooting pool. I'll usually go live just on the desktop. Usually because the damn phone's recharging. But it's also easy to do like giveaways and stuff when I'm on the desktop. I can have multiple screens and I can pop back and forth. Some type of is that a lure out there? It's like a nice spinner bait, Travis. Better bring your boots with you. Send Levi out there. There's a nice deep hole right there. Ain't nothing in it yet, but eventually that's the hole that we end up fishing when all the weeds are in here. They come up in that shallow spot. All right, I can't see chat till I get up to the car because my hands are full and I can't move the phone. I have to move the phone so I see chat. You know, let me try something. I lied. I'll do this. Get you guys up here. Camera. Trent, what's going on, brother? We're moving spot, and we just spent 3 hours getting skunked at this spot. Don't know that the next spot's gonna be much better, but we're gonna give it a shot. I got pack bait I'm gonna make up at the next spot. Sweet corn, breadcrumbs, strawberry jello. We'll mix that all up, and I'll put it on a method feeder with a hair rig. And we'll still use the other 2 rods with worms. I'm gonna try to get a sucker or a carp, or maybe a smallmouth bass. Sorry, bro. He's dying. Can't take it much more. I don't have a can of cat food. I have to get a can of cat food. We got 5 cats. Well, 4 now. One's missing. But they all eat dry food. We get like a medicated dry food. So our stray cats apparently have hairballs or something. I don't know. My wife said buy some same special food for them. They eat better than I do. I'll be back with 30. It might be, man. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. I know they go away to have their kittens, but I don't know how long they stay away before they come back. But as soon as she had her kittens, as soon as she has the kittens, we're getting them fixed. We're waiting for her to have the kittens, which will be a whole project, but you know. I don't want to kill the kittens. Oh man, now I've done it, y'all. Hold on. Shoot. Man, oh man. Told you I couldn't do that. You're back in the chest harness here. Tripping over my feet. Got a chair dangling between. Tripping on that. Yeah, Travis, I'm telling you, man, I think sunset would be fire here tomorrow. Or first thing in the morning. I don't know. It depends how warm, how cold it gets tonight. If it would be overcast and warm, I think it would be on. But we're going to lose, all the snow will be gone tomorrow right here. I'd be really curious to take the temperature of the water that's flowing into that lake. And see if that's warm water coming in, or if the snow melt's actually colder than, you know, see if the lake's heating up faster than the snow melt coming in, temperature-wise. Be curious. I think that'll tell you where in the lake they are, if they're going to be over at the sewer, or if they're going to be out in the middle. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. What am I gonna do? Climb in this pine tree to pee? Good Lord. Before they put in, like, you know, spend all this money on stuff when they open a little park, they ought to put a bathroom in. Like an outhouse, something. I guess we're probably the only idiots that fish them all day long now. Stuff in the car and we'll get out of here. Let's go. Oh, why am I snagged? What the hell am I stuck on? Dang it. What's going on here? I don't know what that was all about. Eyes all over these hills. I can't pee down here. Oh, I'll get you guys off my chest in a second. Cozy in here. Whew. Hey Isaiah, how you been, brother? Piggy figure. Funny man, funny man. Oh. I gotta stop talking about it. I gotta go bad. Yeah, I'm sure I got one in here, but let's go with the next spot. Don't forget your paddles and don't reel up to your eye hole. Guys, that's a lesson I learned from Zyra. Don't forget your paddle. And don't reel up to your eye holes. Yeah, they're probably, I would imagine they're along the same lines of that pond right now, Travis, as far as getting excited. I'm not going to bother the hotel place. Going to the bathroom. We're going crazy. That's where we're going. That's for sure. We're going to another This spot we're going to is a creek. I'm gonna try to get a big carp. First, I gotta find a place to pee. So that's a little bit deeper than we just were. The spot we were just at, I don't think it's over your head. I think you can walk around that pond. It'll be up to your waist, maybe. I don't know. It might have a really soft bottom. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Some of these lakes have, 4 foot of water and then another 4 foot of like loam, leaves and matter. And the fish will actually go down in that stuff. I know when Kev was little, he'd be bored in winter. He'd go around. I went the wrong damn way, didn't I? Where am I going here? Shit. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Went the wrong way, Travis. I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna come down and pick you up, Travis. We're almost at Travis's workplace. Oh, UB40 here. Ah, we're good to go. Nobody saw nothing. Ain't no sticker where we're going. Oh my God, I gotta go pee in the Unimart. I didn't bring any snacks. Yeah, see, the problem, if I go in there to pee, I'm gonna come out with food. I don't always go the wrong way. It's usually when I gotta pee really bad. Walmart. There's Walmart, guys. I could go in there. The only place you can still go get COVID at. It's like Chuck E. Cheese. They had COVID back in 2010. Well turned around. Where the hell am I? I'm looking for more wood. Yeah. Yo, Jerry Boston, what's going on, brother? Oh man, I ain't gonna be able to catch you a fish on your lunch break today. Yeah, leper colony for sure. What did Zyro say? I don't listen to him. Turn left. I was gonna say. Yeah, I know, it's up here. I was turned around for a minute. And then you said left, and I'm like, now I'm really confused. Because I know it's to the right. Oh, Lord. It's right up here. I just always come out the other way. Yeah, we're heading to another fishing spot. We're going to try to get on a carp. It's right up the road here, maybe 5 minutes from here. It's tough, man. We just spent 3 hours getting skunked. We spent all week getting skunked. I know I can go catch a perch and a sunfish at a spot where we have a shitty signal at. I'm not going to drive 2 hours to go catch a couple yellow perch and a bluegill. It's not worth it for me. And not just time, but gas money to get all the way out there to catch a couple fish. They're not in there real thick. I know people that have fished it. So I'm just going to wait. take long shots, and I would rather get skunked trying to catch a 20-pound fish than driving 2 hours to catch 2 bluegill. And that's kind of how I justified in my head to make the decision I've made. Yeah, there's some nice old little farmhouses on the way over here. Some of these are like preserved farmsteads. This part of my loop, when I was used to train, I used to ride this loop all the time on a bike. Man, it gives flashbacks riding it because I know exactly how I took each turn. And this is a nice berm turn. I used to launch attacks off of this turn. Do a little track. See how it's bermed? If you're good at track racing, you know how to use a little bit of thing like that to springboard you. And nobody expects an attack there because we have big climbs that we hit. But I would use that. And there's a couple roller coasters here. Every once in a while, I'd go out on an attack right here. That would be a pro move, man. A real sneaky spot. Hard to get away from a group when they know you're gonna go, but this is a spot you can get them on. And then nobody would work together, and they couldn't pull you back. And just as they're starting to get you on the next straightaway, you hit the big hill, and then it's all over. You bury them on the hill. That's the crap I think about being a retired cyclist. Like I can go out in the woods, and I've used to ride everywhere around here. I literally see a rock, and I remember like where I put my tire on that rock. I miss those days, man. I thought that said Carp Road. It's Camp Road, I forgot. Spots just down here. Yeah, I live like 5 minutes from here. I'm not traveling far right now because the fishing's just questionable everywhere in our area. The ice is not safe now, so it's just we're in that between. So I'd rather hang out near the house than go too far and just waste time and money, you know. But we fished this spot yesterday, and I saw a carp roll, which was the first fish I've seen break water in 3 months. You know what I mean? So I got excited. I'm excited. Yeah, it's a nice little park here. All right. Is there they moved the bathroom up here too. They moved the bathroom over here. We'll see about that. I'm going to find a bathroom now. I'll tell you that. Along the Lonesome Highway, east of Omaha. Yeah, I know that song, Zyra. Oh. Used to be a bathroom right up there. Let's get our cart. Our carp setup, we're gonna need that here for sure. Take this stuff, backpack. What else do I need? Rods. We'll try to make everything in one trip. Doubt it. Need a bucket to make the bait in. Need a bucket to pee in. Got to take the net here too. We catch a 20-pounder, we got to be ready to get them. Are you live? Oh no, don't tell me again. Did we end the live again, Zyro? We back? What the hell? I don't know. I just restarted my phone. Hopefully that helps. Oh, man. Why am I listening to Zyro? Right, G? I should be more like Zyro. Go live and then forget we exist. We just be sitting on his tripod, watching strangers walk by, cars flowing by. Oh, God. All right. How we go? Wait. I don't remember this parking lot being over here. Huh. Should have parked over here. Am I cooked? We're back? I don't know. Are we? Gerald says we're cooked. Some people say we might be back. Let's go. Puppy Prince. That's what I'm looking at. A nice little snow melt going into the creek. That's good stuff right there. That's what gets the fish fired up. Get some life in this water. Jason, just in time, brother. You see what's dangling there? That's an American method feeder right up there, bro. I'm gonna try to go get a carp. You gotta make some bait first. I got 2 rods. We're gonna throw worms out for the suckers. And then we got a big carp rod. Hopefully we can get on something good for y'all today. Let's see. Zyro's, oh, his brain. You know the old commercial? Zyro's not old enough, but you know, this is your brain on drugs. I don't know. His brain's cooked like that. Workshop, appreciate it. Appreciate the thumbs up, brother. We back. So my theory is, like when you're ice fishing, this is why it's important to get outside. It really is. You learn a lot. Even if you don't read books or anything, you know when this place is all frozen, the most dangerous ice is around that log because the log grabs the sun and it warms up and it prevents that freeze up. It's the same reason why I think the fish are wintering there, because it's going to be the first spot to be warm. It's going to give them protection. And that's why I fished here yesterday. And then we saw that huge fish roll. And I'm like, man, I think I'm right. So I really think we're going to get some fish out of here today. Well, I wouldn't say some. I think we're going to get a fish out of here. A fish is going to be just fine. I'm not picky. Not greedy. I'm not going to be greedy. We've got to get you guys set up in the tripod. Problem, the sun angle. Be a little bit of a problem here. Well, maybe not. I think we can come straight at it. We'll come straight at it. Get you guys set up here. Sportsman Chronicles. Just readjusting here. Just move spots. Get you all set up here, and then we got some work to do. Gotta find something to put the poles on. This is, as usual, this is like plan B or plan Z or whatever the hell we're on by now. Tough time of year to fish right now in Pennsylvania. But this is a good carp hole. So we're gonna do our best, see if we can get something out of here. Bear with me here. Our phone's at like 30%, so make sure we Don't stick that down in the ice. Let's see where we're at here. Oh, that's awesome. Let me get you set up, Sportsman Chronicles. Yeah, we're in Pennsylvania as well. We're just further south. We're just fishing another spot for bass and bluegill. We do multi-species, but we're in this body of water for carp and white suckers. I don't know if you're from Pennsylvania, but it's a tough time of year to fish. Ice just melted. We've been doing really good ice fishing up till like Sunday, and then the ice got too sketchy, and we haven't caught a thing since. So, Kinsey with the 100, appreciate it. Let me get Kinsey set up here, wrenched up. I know you're young, be good with that. Appreciate the support. Let me get some baits in the water and then we'll have a chat. Sportsman Chronicle, I think I just wrenched you up. Yeah, I got you as a standard mod. From North Carolina, upstate. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, so we're actually going to Florida. We're gonna be passing through North Carolina next week, right down 95. We're gonna hit Myrtle Beach for a couple of days, and then we're going down to Vero Beach. So we'll be coming down through your neck of the woods. All right, let's get some bait in the water. I need to find some rod holders too. Oh boy, she's frozen. That is frozen. Okay, that's one. I don't want to put the drop shot out. I'm going to put this one out first. We're going to get the 2 worm rods because they're quick to get out, and then we're going to mix up some pack bait, and we'll get that out there as well. But just so we're fishing, I'm going to throw a big old night crawler on this one and get it out there. Have you been to Canada? Not Saskatchewan. My dad's gone up to Saskatchewan when he was younger hunting, but I've been in Ontario a few times. 2 hours north of Myrtle Beach. Nice. Yeah, I know it's early. We probably ain't going to catch nothing there, but it's a good stopping point. It's like a 9-hour stop. You know, from here to there is 9 hours. So, we're doing saltwater, so we'll be out on Apache Pier, trying to catch a bluefish or a puffer fish or a redfish or something. We'll see. It's okay. I know we could go out on Santee and catch some cats, but we did that last year. It was awesome, but we're gonna stick to saltwater. All right, G. You don't mess around. When his lunch comes, you don't mess around. All right, that's one. Then you get another stick for the other rod. Fuzzy stick. It is what it is. It'll work. Forgot my rod holders. I don't know if I forgot it. We weren't really planning on doing this. Oh, shit. Oh man, don't talk about food. You guys were all talking about peeing when I had to pee. Now I'm hungry. Y'all gonna talk about food? Dude, I love dogfish shark. We're weird like that. We love them, man. My kids love dogfish shark. Just gotta like clean them immediately. Chop their heads off, bleed them out before they pee themselves through their skin. That's one of my favorites for shark taco. We make shark tacos and sharkadillas. Sharkadillas, there's a put them on tortillas. Delicious. That's awesome, man. I was talking to a buddy who's from there, and he's like, "Oh man, there's no fish here to catch." And he's like, "Unless you want to catch," and he like names out like 5 fish, and I'm like, "I love to catch those. I'm from Pennsylvania, man. We don't do saltwater that much. Every single fish he mentioned, I would love to go catch right now. Like I'm sure, like you live there, you might be like, I don't feel like catching those, but man, for me, I'm excited." That and like raise and skate. I'm a fishmonger. That's what I do for work. I'm part-time. I'm semi-retired. And people be like putting down fish all the time. We sell skate, and people are like, "Oh, you can't eat them. They're trash." I'm like, dude, we sell them. We sell them. Same thing with rainbow trout. I'm gonna get you guys adjusted in a second. I'm gonna get line in the water. Okay, and then we'll make bait up here. Let's get you guys. Probably come way up. Mix that up. Okay. Usually better on an angle than right behind. How are the rods? Oh my God, I can hardly see them. I gotta do a better angle here. Like looking over my left shoulder though. All right. Yeah, skate's really good. I do, I don't watch much TV at all, but that is one of the sports I do tend to watch. But we don't have cable, so I rarely get to see it. I played ice hockey growing up. It's one of the sports I played pretty good at, pretty well. But I don't watch it that much, but yeah, I'm pretty good at hockey. Pretty good with all the rules and following it. Played right wing when I was playing until I got moved to goalie. All right, how's that look, guys? That angle look okay? Move it down a little bit like that. How's that look? Hey, Bicarnosaur, what's going on? Before I start playing around. Thank you for the 100. Thank you for the good luck. Does it look okay? I feel like my face is really close. Am I zoomed in or something? Whoa. Whoa. Let me get out of here. What the hell's going on? That's a little better. Man, I feel like I'm so close. Yeah, exactly. You go to a place that has real cheap scallops. That's probably what you're eating, to be honest with you. Hey, Charles, what's going on, brother? If somebody can let me know how it looks here. Sorry, signal. Let me know before I get settled in too much. Nope, trying to get situated, Elmer. As soon as I know you can actually see the rods, we'll get more bait out there. Felt like stalking. I did a little bit of what felt like stalking to find out where we're fishing since I'm local. You in PA? I forget where you're from. If you're local, best thing to do is just reach out, man. Like Travis, a lot of the guys in here are local. We work together, man. We go out and fish. We'll talk to each other so we're not wasting time. Like my buddy Steve and Len F. Fishing, they're down on the river. If they catch, they're texting me. They'll be like, yo, it's on, man. And same thing. I appreciate that, Kinsey. No, I don't know who that is, headphone. I do believe you can watch hockey on Tubi TV. Yeah, I don't really have the time anyway. But it's something, if it comes on the TV, I'm watching. No salmon here, Elmer. Let me get the bucket. I'm going to start making pack bait. A big bucket for a little bit of pack bait. But it is what it is. First thing we're going to use, 2 cans of sweet corn. Trenton, welcome back. We got 2 worms out there right now, but we're going to get some pack bait out there. Oh, nice. Yeah, send me an email if you think of it. Like I said, like I share spots out, man. I share spots out. People give me a hard time that I don't announce it when I'm on lives, but it's hard to explain. Can explain it better in person, but like Marsh Creek's a perfect example. Huge lake, but if I show you, hey, this is the bridge, this is the road it's on, and I'm fishing right here, there'll be 15 people on that bridge tomorrow. We caught a 22-pound carp out of here last year, and I'll tell you, the key to getting big fish here are not going to great spots, because the great spots are all burned out by now. You got to look for whole, you got to be out there traveling these creeks, and then every once in a while you're like, holy crap, look what I just saw. That's how we got our muskie on a local creek. You just got to spend time out there. All the great spots were has-been spots, is usually. Yeah, Lee, look at that. Wet water, can you believe it? Trent, awesome. Is it Trent? Trent Scanlon, I guess that is, right? Welcome in, brother. We're in Pennsylvania. I don't know if you recall, we're in Pennsylvania, U.S. Second can of sweet corn going in the bucket. I don't really need 2 whole cans. I'm going to throw one right out. A little bit of chum. Get some corn out there. Next ingredient, strawberry jello. Putting that in. Once I add the strawberry jello, mix it all up. Basically just like cooking. That's your wet ingredients. Mix them all up. And you're gonna add your dry ingredients. In this case, it's gonna be panko breadcrumbs. Now we just moved spots, big buck dude. Just getting set up in the new spot here. Trying to get the bait out as fast as we can, because with carp, it usually takes time. Takes time. And we don't have that much of it. I hope you get some sheds. Big buck dude, I think, is out looking for shed antlers. Mixing this all up. Yeah, people tell me great spots all the time, and I'm like, once they're public knowledge, they're already burned out and done over. You know, they're no longer good. I got 199 likes. I paid for 200. I don't know if somebody owes me a like. Zyro, I think I finally figured out why I'm so successful. Oh, oh, is that a fish? What happened? Or was that a structural fail of my rod holder? Hard to say. I think it was a structural fail. I'd like to thank my sponsors, Tidy Cat. All right, I'm gonna let that set up. That pack bait has to sit a little bit. Yeah, for sure. They make their trout's their money maker, and then with the money that they use for trout, they'll stock muskie, and the muskie fishermen get angry sometimes and will complain about the trout stocking program. And the trout people complain about the muskie program. But without the trout program and the money it pulls in, you wouldn't have the muskie program. It's just one of those things. It's a money maker. Arian. Yeah, look at that. Look at your thumbnail. It looks a lot like ours. Pretty darn close, man. It's cool. Yeah, one of my big sponsors, Tidy Cat. You can continue. We're boasting. Oh, yeah. I think it's my good looks, Zyro. I think that's what it is. I'm just damn sexy. I think that's what it is. Somebody told me the other day that I'm a good-looking guy. So, I don't know. Would you say a place like Black Rock is a has-been spot? So, the river's got some fish in it. I fish there all the time. I was there last night on the members live. I fish there at nighttime with members. I was down there last night catfishing. There's so caught a 30-pound. My buddy Steve caught a 30-pound flatty right there. It's a good spot. You're going to get skunked more times than you're not going to get skunked, but it's a good spot. They do come through there. It's got to be because you're funny. It's better to be funny than look funny, I guess. Thank you for the 100, Kinsey. You're from Bangladesh. Very cool. Welcome in. We're from the U.S. I just thought it was funny because I'm looking at your emblem, which your little picture is right above mine. And it's like I look at mine sometimes and I think it's really white, but it also at the same time it stands out because it's so like white. I like it, man. See, smart minds. They think alike. Both in your case. I'm gonna get the fig rod out soon. I think it's ready. Yeah, look at that. $2 for my good looks. Sweet. Thank you, brother. All right, so this is the method feeder. It's the first time we've been throwing them this year, and this is a hair rig. For those who don't know, that's the method feeder. That is what we're going to put the bait on. It's like a dough ball, and then you don't put the bait on the hook. The carp will suck that floating corn. It'll float up a little bit. They'll suck that in, and then when they go to spit it out, this hopefully hooks them. That's the easy part. Hard part is stopping them from going into the log jam. But we shall try. Oh, man. Don't be a hater, Zyra. I got better looking as I aged, Zyra. I was goofy when I was young like you too. The older I get, the sexier I get. Can't help it. So that's the dough ball. And then I take the hook and I stick it back into the pack. I'm going to actually move the rods before I cast this bad boy out. That was money. That was money. Right where I wanted it. Somehow caught an iceberg over here. This is not going to be good. Yeah. I got lucky there. I was tangled on that big iceberg. This is going to be right there. And nice and close. This dude is going to go right where that carp rolled yesterday. I can't let it go much at all, so I got the drag real tight. So I may pull it out of its mouth, but it's the only move I can take here. I gotta take that chance. More bells. Must be a friend of mine over there. Got friends everywhere. All right. That's one thing I don't have on my store yet, unfortunately. I'll put it there, but you can find them on Amazon. Just go on the Amazon and look up method feeders, and you'll see a whole bunch. Hopefully that one pops up. But I'll add it to my link. There is a bunch of items that I use. And they're links that you can buy. Even while you're watching my lives, you can go on there and click and shop. I'm building that list. I just started doing that 2 days ago. Thank you, Kinsey. But I'll make sure I add every day when I use something. I'm like, oh, I got to add that to the shop. There's going to be so many things. So I'm going to put them all there. And these are only things that I use and believe in. I make commission. Sometimes it's 1%. Sometimes it's 10%. It's whatever, whatever they offer me. I don't have much say in it, but people are always asking me anyway. So this way, at least I get something back. Damn iceberg's messing that left rod up already. Thank you, Kinsey. Appreciate the gifts, bro. Hopefully that iceberg comes back this way, but it ain't looking like it. It's like spinning now. Shoot. I don't know if you guys can even see that. No, you can't. Here. We got an iceberg. Look, we got an iceberg. That's what spring fishing is. One penny more is one penny more. Yeah. At least that way you can go and look at it. And, if you can find it cheaper, more power to you. It's not a big deal. If that's the iceberg, probably. Ooh, might be a fish. That was tight, and then we had slack. Iceberg. Opener copy. Open or copy. I'm gonna do 20 push-ups today, then plus one every day until you get destroyed. Yeah, that'd be easy to destroy you, man. That's a bad idea. You'll be so tired. I'll come down there and do 5, and you'll be like, man, I don't get it. I did 61 yesterday. Your body needs rest when you get old like you are, man. You got to rest your body. You're not as young as you used to be, Zyro. Is your store link on your... It's on my channel. So you go to my channel on YouTube. And, you know, at the top where it says like lives, videos, shorts, there's one that says either store or shopping, depending on what device you're using. It's in there. There's 3 different categories. There's saltwater fishing, freshwater fishing, and then like catching and cooking, which is like fillet boards, knives, stuff like that. But one is linked up in chat. I have the comment pinned up. That's the fishing store. But like I said, I don't have the method feeders on there yet. I'll try to do that tonight. I'll be busy watching Zyro, but at some point I'll try to get that done. It'll just keep growing and growing. That sounds about right. Won't let you do it. It's supposed to, but yeah, YouTube's great at rolling out stuff. They don't know how to work it. Oh, man. They used to have, like, I used to participate in like monthly meetings and stuff with YouTube. But now it's like they just roll out stuff and then try to figure out how to make it work later. So I just go with the flow. I fought it for a while, but now it's like they do something new, I just say yes, because no one's going to tell me what it is or how to use it. I'll just say yes and figure it out as I go. Zyro, I think we're both younger than him. You might be, but but I'm in my prime though. Chumming up out there. See if we get something fired up. Oh, there he is. Ariane, let me get you wrenched up. Bangladesh, right? There you go. Standard mod. Make it easier for you to connect around with some folks here in the channel. Appreciate you coming in. My experience, chum can go 1 of 2 ways. It can scare the fish away because they're not really hungry. Or go 3 ways. Or they come in, they eat it, and they're full because they're not eating a lot. They're not real hungry yet because it's cold. They, you know, so you lessen your opportunity that they're going to find the piece of corn with your hook on it. Or there's a, you know, hungry fish waiting, and all of a sudden you hammer them. So that's why I don't always pre-bait, and I don't always chum. It definitely works sometimes, but there's sometimes where you throw it out there and I know I just ruined my spot too. I do a little bit of each. There's a couple spots where I know exactly what to do, but majority of them, I don't know. I'd be lying if I said I got them figured out. They react different on different days for whatever reason. But I do feel like if you throw a little bit out, it's better than throwing a lot out. A little bit every 15 minutes, I think, is better than a lot once an hour or once before you start. be honest with you, the spots I have figured out, it's because it's clear water. And I've sat there on days and I could watch exactly what they do. But in most of the water, you can't see the bottom. It's a mystery what they're doing down there. I had no idea. Did you know you have to sign up for all those affiliate programs? Yeah, you have to agree to them. Yep. Yeah, you have to agree to them. They sent me like a message or an email. And then you read 16 pages of disclosures, just like pretty much all that stuff. It's all a contract, so you can't sue them or whatever. Yeah, I make a few dollars from it, not a lot. Prime napping time. There's no way 62 any thinner, you younger or younger or older than 62. Oh man. Dude, that would be amazing. 62. I gotta be nice to him. He gave me a super chat, Zyro. I gotta be nice to Luca. Unbelievable. More like 39. Oh, man. I'm not going to tell you. It's funny because I tell you guys all the time, but it just shows you haven't been paying attention. Got a big birthday coming up. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm the same way. We try to do the same thing. Like, what drives me nuts with that affiliate program is I would rather have, Crappy Man Jigs on there. But you can't because he sells like from his house, We do giveaways to Crappy Man and stuff like that for the memberships, which is coming up March 1st. We'll be doing another Crappy Man Jig giveaway. But I would love YouTube to embrace like local markets and allow something like that, or like double hook angling that makes my rod holders that I forgot at home, and as well as flies, Villagrands who ties fly. I would love for them to make a market where we can link and have you buy products made by other YouTubers, and that would be awesome. But there's no way that's happening. Yeah, we have snow geese in the general area. Yeah. Nothing, Thomas. Just move spots. The highlight yesterday was we had a worm bit in half and I saw a carp. This is where I saw the carp. I mean, that's the way it is right now. That's how bad fishing is around here. So, yeah, I cast it in where I saw a carp yesterday with pack bait. We'll see what happens. Got 2 night crawlers. Freaking ice block is now moving this. I got to recast. See how that goes. I'm going to have to readjust those in a minute. We got an iceberg out there causing havoc. Ice is out, brother. There ain't no safe ice here anymore. The spot that someone told me to ice fish on Monday had a boat on it by Wednesday. So yeah, ice fishing's over around me. I don't know if it was you. Somebody was in Monday telling me, "Oh, you should go to this place. You should go to this place." I'm like, "I don't think the ice is safe." They're like, "Oh yeah, the ice is safe." So I go on like Facebook that night, and they're literally out there in a boat. They're like, "What are you talking about? The ice is gone." I was like, "Glad I didn't drive an hour for that." The ice, yeah, yeah. No, the ice was gone. That's the point of the story there. Our cattle destroy feed buckets, so I started using the litter buckets. I think I've seen, I think I've seen an uptick in people using the tidy cat boxes. I stole it from um, Stacy from Bank Fishing Adventures. He was always using it. I was giving him a hard time about it. And then we switched to Tidy Cat, and I'm like, damn, I got one of those yellow boxes now. I started using them. They're nice. They're nice. Oh, oh, center rod. Here we go. Here we go. Center rod there. Got something messing here. So close to the ice. Can't really pull up on it without interfering. Something poking at it anyway. That's a good sign. Takes about at least 10 minutes to destroy it instead of 5. I made a feeding trough for the cows. They love it. Cows need 12 to 24 inches of feeding space to be comfortable in feeding and reduce aggression. You sing to them, Zyro? You go out and sing to them? I used to go archery hunting in a field that had a big bull in it. Man, I'd always be walking across this field till I got up in my tree stand. I'd freak out. And then that damn bull would come and just, he'd sit like 30 yards away staring at me. And I'm like, the deer knew. The deer would come out and they'd see him sitting there and they wouldn't come out. They weren't afraid of him because I'd seen the buck walking around with the bull all the time. But I think they were friends. That was like, he was like telling them that I was there. See, don't you like that song, Zyro? Another 5 minutes, I'm going to recast. Everything's getting pulled around by that damn iceberg. Ooh, big slack. Big slack. Oh, big slack on the white rod now. What the hell? I don't know if that's the iceberg or what. Probably is. Try to move this one first. I yeeted off my bait. I yeeted my bait away. Moving, this is a creek, Ed. Just water flow. Snow melt, salt coming off of these township roads. A lot of big log jams here that hold some sunlight. Yeah, just moving water. Long straightaway. Wind whips up in here. Still really cold and inactive, but let's give it a shot. Let's try to cast this one straight but really far. About as far as I get it without flinging the worm off. Stinking icebergs just floating around being a pain in the butt. You're straight ahead, a little bit further than the other one. It's going to look like I cast it on top of it, but it's further. I hope I don't screw it up. What's going on, Colby? Yeah, he's getting educated so you don't end up as a YouTuber. How you making out, man? You feel better today? Yo, Real Fishy, what's going on, brother? I'm gonna spit out your drink. What are you targeting? Anything, man, at this point. I haven't caught a fish all week. We're in Pennsylvania. It's kind of a tough time to catch them where I am. Saw a carp roll yesterday, so I came back with the carp pole today. It's still early, but hey, somebody's got to catch the first one. Got 2 small rods with earthworms, night crawlers. There's some white suckers in here. There's some smallies in here. But, I mean, everything's still semi-frozen around here. Yeah, you know that if you're from Ohio, you know the deal. In fact, I got an iceberg that keeps floating back and forth every time the wind blows or changes directions. It's already cost me $5 in pack bait. Hits my line, I got to bring it in and recast. Got a nasty cold kind of thing. Is that what was causing the lightheadedness? It was the cold. It could be. What's going on, Cool Wizard? I don't understand that number. Luke, 4K cows. Yeah, we've had some calves too for older cows. A lot of cow talk today, guys. A lot of cow talk. We won't be live. Well, we might be. I was going to say we won't be live this weekend, but I work 12-hour shifts, but I start early. My boy might want to get out, so I might pop up live. Who knows? Definitely be back live 10 a.m. on Tuesday for the public. And we'll definitely be live at 10 a.m. on Monday for members. Other than that, I don't know. The weekends are always crazy in my house. We know Zyro's live tonight. Gonna be watching Zyro. Sorry, I just thought it was funny, like you're using cat litter buckets like we do because they're tough. They are tough. They're definitely tough. I have a lot of like 5-gallon buckets that have broken because of the cold. They snap right off. I haven't broken one of the yellow ones yet, except for the one I sat on. I broke that one. And I like that you can use them as a rod holder because they're square. The round ones, you can't do that. They fall right off. I was counting cows in a field and I counted 200. I was like, wow, that's what 200 cows look like. That's pretty crazy. Anyone ever sit there and count cows in a field before? I should start reading who's saying what. Because if you ever go back and watch one of my lives, you don't see the comments. And it sounds like I'm just sitting here, like, saying random things into the phone. And my parents still don't understand how to watch a live. Like, they haven't figured it out. So I think my parents think I'm now mentally ill. Because I just sit here and I read your comments, but they don't know I'm reading somebody's comments. They think I just say, like, random things like that. Like, I like to count 200 cows in a field. And I was like, wow, that's a lot of cows. That's how he falls asleep. He drives around counting cows till he dozes off and slams a guardrail. You guys ever fish in a swimming pool? It kind of feels like this. Like, you know there's water there, but you're not sure there's any fish there. And if they are, you're not sure they're alive. Ewas! They knew for a long time, Blobbert. It's okay. Oh man, here we go, Zyro. It's got to be almost 2 o'clock. It's approaching my nap time. I mean, I try to go home and be productive, but I got a cat who he likes to take naps. As soon as I walk in the door, if I sit down, as soon as I sit down, he runs up and hops on me and immediately starts snoring. It's like he's like just ready to take a nap. I named him after, I call him Zyro. Named him after Zyro. We get mermaid buckets. What are mermaid buckets? I never got my old man's pocket knife was to cut a stick. And a rod holder. Let me get James wrenched up. There you go. Yep. We can wake you up when yeah. The only problem is these carp here will eat one of those night crawlers and take my rod. If I had my good rod holders, I wouldn't have to worry about it, but these little rod holders, they'll go freaking flying right in. Set the drag, or you have a bait runner. What do you mean by set the drag? My dad was just doing a power check and had sparks shoot on him. It ain't no good. I threw some corn out there. I've already chummed it up here. I threw a handful of corn as soon as we set up, and I've thrown 2 handfuls of pack bait, and I got a method feeder. Handheld voltage meter. Oh man. Yeah, that's what I thought. I can't do a loose drag here because you're going to hook a 20-pound fish and he's going to be in that tree immediately, and then you're not getting them out. So that's one of the choices you have to make when you fish here. You got to make it pretty darn tight so they don't get you in there real fast. And then you're going to lose a couple because you're going to pull them out of their lips. But you can fish all along here. They like this spot. This is where they are. Oh no, I got them tight now, Zyro. I got them tight here. I don't have my YouTube setting here. Oh yeah, they'll take you in that. They know where they're going, man. When they hook you up, you could put one pole out here. These older carp, they'll make a beeline for that pole. They know. I lost at least 6 carp in that tree last year. I got 1 out of it, which was awesome, but that's about the average. 1 out of every 7 fish you'll successfully yank out of there. The rest of them you lose in there. Once in a while they swim to the right, and they're smaller ones. You're like, that idiot, and then you can fight them because you got all this open water. But we caught the big boys down further because it was rare, but we caught them down there. For whatever reason, the one day they were all down there surfacing and everything else. And then we had like 3 good days where we were catching 3 or 4 a day down there. And we caught the 22-pounder down there. But then they, as the days got hotter, they just started going back to this tree, living under this tree again. We can see it when the sun comes up and the water gets clear here. You can stand up and you'll see them. Occasionally they'll come out and then they'll disappear back to the tree. So it makes it challenging. Alamaran, welcome in, welcome in. Winds are swirling today. Damn iceberg's starting to come back up the creek. I think the carp are, well, I know the carp are right in this spot, but I don't think the white suckers are here. I'm hoping a couple are in here, but I have a feeling they're piled up somewhere along here, getting ready for spawn. I would have to climb back through the other side. There's a deep drop off. I have a feeling that's where they are. I've seen them bunched up there once before kayaking here, but I can't really get to that spot. So we're kind of we're trying to get the carp, and if we catch a sucker, that would be awesome. Yep, 100%, Luca. They go under that tree and they're not there to feed. They're there to just, stay safe. They venture out. I'll throw a big handful of pack bait and you'll see like one or two come out. And so you got the current coming right at it. But for the most part, they come out. They come out like 10 feet away and, they'll go along. The sun goes along this way. And when there's leaves, there's a lot of shade. They'll run that shade line out. But man, they will not come out in the middle here. It's rare, but you get those overcast mornings, overcast nights, rainy days, then they come out. Those are the days you live for, man. Yeah, I'm ready for some spring. For sure, man. Probably going to be out on the kayak Tuesday. I think I'll be at Marsh or Knox on the kayak come Tuesday. I'm going to go out where I was catching them all ice fishing. They're going to be between there and the shallow bay. Track them down and start vertical jigging them from the kayak. There's a big chunk of water there that's like 8 feet deep. I think that'll start warming up. There wasn't a single fish in that. Last time we went out and drilled a bunch of holes out, there was nothing until you got to the 15-foot drop off, and then there was just yellow perch everywhere. You could not catch a yellow perch. They were spread out everywhere. But I know the next 2 weeks they'll definitely be up in that bay for sure. And then the muskie will be up in that bay. Let me borrow that yak. Hey, don't forget your paddle. If you're local and you want to borrow my kayak, just hit me up. It's fine. I don't think I can take it to Florida. We got rentals down there anyway, but I'd like to have it for traveling. It's going to be in the way in the RV. I have to put it on the, I have to put it in our bedroom. I was trying to fit it in the shower, but it won't fit in there. Time is it? Hey, Lorax, we leave next Wednesday for Florida. Yeah, now I'll let anyone borrow the kayak. The paddle's $100. That's right, the paddle's $100. The paddle-ack, I like that. I like the paddle-ack. And now I got to go find a Cadillac hood ornament and put it on my kayak. We could call it the paddle-ack. That's sweet. That would be sweet. One crappie. I would say, a year ago, I would have said I fished this all my life and there's no crappie in here. But we caught a crappie right here last year. So there's one in here. We caught a yellow perch that day. We caught a crappie that day. We caught all these weird fish we never caught here before. Who knows? Still locked up. You need cow horns. I'll need them when I go back to that spot, man. We got on the crappie and that big boat with all his electronics kept following me around. I was drifting this wall. We were slaying the crappie. And this dude comes in with this like big, I don't know, $10,000 bass boat. Looked like go-go gadget, man. He had electronics shooting out all over the place. I would drift, and by the time I got to the bottom of the drift, he'd start like nosing in. I'm like, hell no. So I'd fly back up, and I'm paddling. I'm like throwing the rod in the back, paddling back up, drift back down. He wanted that spot so bad. I mean, it took me 3 hours to catch a fish that day. And then we caught like 100 of them. There was no way I was letting him come in on my spot. No way. Sitting out there throwing a whopper plopper at the crappie. Get out of here. I found a Cadillac hood ornament like a year ago. I was on a bike ride and I found one. I don't know what I did with it. It might be in my shed still. Put the the hubcaps on the side. I, you remember that live, Travis? That was when I was catching them all in that grapevine that was hanging in the water. I was like, they're going to be on wood, anywhere there's wood sticking out of the water and like 10 feet of water. And I checked out like 30 spots that were like that. But I stayed with it. And I found that vine and that was the one. They were all there. I was like, I wanted to do like a 50-yard drift, but I ended up doing like a 5-foot drift. I was about to just anchor there. They may have seen that muskie on their fish finder because we did have a muskie blow up that day, and we had the muskie come up and hit one of the crappie on my string. I felt like the boat move and there was a splash, and I looked over at my stringer and all the scales were like in the water. It looked like it was snowing. I'm like, dude, that was a muskie. Blew up and hit one of my fish. And then I had him hit the top. He went after one of my fish that day. I think he ate one of my yellow perch or something. The spinning hubcaps. So it looks like I'm going backwards while I'm paddling. That would be sweet going down the rapids. I'm gonna get a cart for the e-bike so that I can, and I need a second kayak just so I can put the bike in there. That way I can kayak, I can float by my house. I can ride down from my house, float down river, get out, and then ride home, ride up river on my bike. I need a kayak trailer that hooks to an e-bike. I have no idea what you're talking about, Elwich. I don't know what that is. I would be the flyest yak for sure. Paddle yak with spinners. Can I get the purple lights too? Look like I'm cruising through Miami. Some major bass coming out of there. But that I go fishing with drift raft so I can handle some crazier sections. Everybody that I go with, just a drift raft so I can. That's nice, man. I'm gonna get up and do the Lehigh more. I used to fly fish the Lehigh a lot, and I can't get signal there. Yeah, that's my email. Thanks for sharing that there, Zyro. So the guy that wants me to pant like a dog could email me. It's a great time to put out my personal information. While we got a troll in chat. Pink and purple lights. Sweet. Spinner on the... I'm getting sunburned, man. My freaking arms are getting to get sunburned. Hot. I can work on my head. Look at that. Better get some color before I go to Florida. Zooey Yee, what's going on? About to have a hell of a spam messages, right? This is nice. This is the warmest it's been in 90 days. This is great. I'd lay on the ground if it wasn't snow covered. UV today is a 4. 4 out of what? I don't know what, is it 10? I thought it went up to 10. I feel like it's higher than that. What is that, Spam? I packed some Spam for the trip. I'm gonna do Spam and eggs is one of our favorite breakfasts. You're gonna have a big day somewhere, you're gonna be out there working your ass off. Spam and eggs is the breakfast you want. Spam folder is full. My bad. You leave this Wednesday or next Wednesday? What's today? Not this whole thing, man. My head's going to blow up with this Wednesday. Just so you know, if you say this or that, this Wednesday or that Wednesday or next Wednesday, everyone has a different opinion on what that is. Today is Friday. So we don't leave tomorrow. We don't leave the next day. We don't leave the day after that or the day after that. But the very following sunrise is when we leave. We leave in like 6 moons. So we leave the next Wednesday, the next one. See, sometimes you bait, you throw out some bait for fish, and then sometimes you throw out some bait for trolls. That's when I just caught Skeeter. I just caught him. What do you mean the bass are on? I know, the bass at the pond. You're probably right. I should have gone here first. I think it's too sunny though. Like there's no clouds out at all. Fried bologna is pretty good too, yeah. You're way too predictable. I set the trap for you, Skeeter, and you fell right in it. I'm going to just go make money this weekend and wait till a bunch of 8-year-olds start posting their catches out on FishBrain. That's going to be my move now. I'm giving up. I did my effort. I went out and busted my ass all week trying to find some of these fish. I leave it up to the 8-year-olds. You got 2 nice days to do it. These kids are going to be running wild. They're going to find fish somewhere. Yeah, I know you're going to be... I'm going to be showing up. I get done at like 3 tomorrow. Pork roll, egg, and cheese. Can't beat that. As long as you got good bread. Living good, hunting. What's going on, man? Yeah, it's awesome today. I think you're from Jersey, if I recall. Yeah, man. Oh, you doing a bike ride? Oh, yeah, man. I got to fish. I got to fix the chain on my older boy's bike today. So if I get it to work, I might take a spin. It's a good day for that. What's going on, Len? No, I didn't catch nothing, man. Levi holding a 3-pounder. Were you down on the river, Len? Yeah, I've been good, man. I've been good. Just got done ice fishing for the year. Put my ice fishing gear away 2 days ago. I haven't caught a fish since. We had a really good winter on the ice, though. Overall, the best winter of ice fishing I've ever had. It was good. Not where I am, down on the river. Yeah, nothing on the river. We're the trendsetters, Len. Somebody's got to be the pioneers, right? Sometimes those pioneers went out and starved. That's us. We've gone out, but we've starved. But, hey, man. I'd rather go out and skunk than not go out and see some picture of some dude out in the river holding up some huge fish. You know what I mean? That would hurt. That would really hurt. I kind of wish too, Travis. I kind of wish I hit that little... I hate shallow ponds. I hate ice fishing shallow ponds like that. I feel like they're never really safe. Yeah, ice fishing was awesome this year. Not the easiest year to ice fish. I mean, we went from having unsafe ice to having, 3 feet of snow. But it was a good year. Isaiah, what's going on, brother? I don't know why they blocked you. But you should be good now. That was YouTube. That wasn't us. YouTube's weird. I'm 45 minutes from Westchester, I think. About that. Thanks, Isaiah. I'm a nice guy. No matter what some of these guys will tell you in here, I'm a real nice guy. I'm probably too nice. It's no worries, brother, man. I don't expect everybody to be watching my lives all the time. That's why I make shorts. I like to make announcements when there's not a lot of people in chat. So I'm going to be doing, I'm not going to be doing much long form fishing videos. My fishing stuff is going to be my lives. I'm going to do a lot of shorts like I always do, just recaps, highlights, putting fun music to them. But my cooking, I've been doing a lot of cooking shorts. They've been my most successful videos overall. So I'm going to take my cooking videos, which are fish related. Sometimes I'll do the catching part, the filleting part, but I do a lot of the cooking part. I'm going to be putting them into my long form videos with this up, from now on, basically. We got a phone call coming in. I don't know that number. So yeah, I'm going to be, you're going to see a lot of 5 to 10 minute videos of cooking videos. Bald men are grounded. I actually have really long hair, but people get jealous. They feel bad about themselves. So I shave it off. I make it look like I'm bald. I found that's my niche. Yeah, I mean, we're going to do a lot of catch and cooks live. So these will have I try to show you the catch just so I didn't buy the damn fish. But it'll be like a real short clip of the catch, usually. And, it'll have a lot of the filleting and cleaning. I want to show people how to fillet, how to cut the thing. And then be very detailed on the cooking. I'm shocked how many people don't know how to cook. And it's not, they cook in minds of what sauce are you putting on that? Like they're hiding the fish. The most important thing is you know what to do as soon as you catch that fish. So I'm taking you from the catch, how to preserve that thing, keep it fresh, how to clean that thing, bleed that thing, fillet that thing, how to preserve it, and then how to cook it. That's something cooking videos don't really do a good job on. So, bald men are sexy. I will use that excuse, right? I mean, last time I used to have really long hair, and I've been shaving it ever since. So I've been shaving it for 20 years. I assume if I grow it out, it'll still be long and beautiful, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I was out last night catfishing, James. We catfish usually at night. A lot of those are going to be on the members only side because I'm beat tired by then. I'll leave here and then I'll go 4 or 5 hours at my fish cutting job. And then after work, I'll drive to the river that's 5 minutes from there and then we'll catfish. But yeah, make myself, yeah, that sounds good, man. For sure, Minnow. But yeah, we'll be definitely doing a lot of catfishing. I'm going to override YouTube on that one. Right? I did used to have long hair, man. I was a freak. I had long hair down to my shoulders. I had a green for a while. Now I look like I'm Ross Perot's vice president candidate. Yeah, I cut fish for, it's a local store, Wegmans. It's like an upscale grocery chain, but we still sell whole fish there and cut fish. And yeah, I do that on the side. Yeah, there's 516. What's going on, brother? Awesome to see you. Hope you're doing good. Dude, that ice is gone here, man. It's gone. I was ice fishing a spot a couple of days ago, and they're out there on boats now. It left so fast. If you're still on that ice, you better be careful. It's coming. The ice went from being really thick to being, I already forget, candlestick ice is what they call it. It's dangerous ice, man. You can, like, I took the auger and I started drilling, and then I just pushed it, and it went through like 6 inches of ice without even grinding. It just pushed through. It looks like it's solid, but you can step right through it. Got to be careful. Yeah, it's not good ice. Yo, thanks for the $5, buddy. I appreciate that. Get some turtle wax for my head with that $5. Appreciate it, buddy. My kayak's at home, Skeeter. Why you keep asking me that? Sometimes Zyro, sometimes Skeeter act like a troll in here. I don't know what his deal is. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I want to check my bait, but I didn't catch nothing, man. I haven't caught a fish all week down here. Horrible. I'm kayaking Tuesday, though. You watch. I'm taking the kayak out. 516, where you saw me ice fishing, I'm going to be kayaking. I'm going to go for yellow perch, crappie, and muskie. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, for sure, man. Make sure you got Fishing with Steve. Connect over to Fishing with Steve. He'll be down on the river. We usually fish down there together. Yo, another $5. Dude, you the man. I meant to do 10. Oh man, I hope they don't hit you with any type of transaction fee. Where are you coming, Travis? You coming to the river? Yo, Darius, they get you wrenched up. I've been seeing you coming back. We're about to head out. We ain't catching nothing anyway. You didn't miss anything at all. Jason Sumter, welcome in. Trying. I don't know what to tell you. I got the bold algorithm out there now. Look at everybody coming in. The lake with, oh, Marsh. Yeah, let's do it up, man. Let's bring those electronics out. Yeah, we move spots. We move spots. Let me check my line. Act like I'm doing. I got the big musky bait. I don't use electronics, Travis. But you should bring yours, and I might follow you around the lake. Check your email when you get home, please. Oh my goodness. Goodness, Zyra. I will check it. I'll check it in the parking lot. I did. I peed twice now. Thanks for asking. Maybe that guy that we locked out will come back and start talking about peeing again. You set up on, careful, you say you set up on a crack? That was like 3 months ago. Yo, is that Diamond Tierra? What's going on, Diamond? How you doing? You slamming some crappie down there? Oh, Len. Not telling about the muskie I lost. I charge followers $10. I'm going to forget how to speak English and just start following you around that lake. Local butcher. No, I missed that, man. I'm a multi-species guy. I get bored real quick. Even if I'm on carp or even like on bass, I'll leave them to go fish something else. I like to fish for the table, you know? So I fish like I'm at a grocery store. I'm like, I think I'll have yellow perch for dinner. I think I want some crappie. I got enough trout in the fridge. You know, I literally just shop with the fishing rod. So, I mean, my favorite, I really don't have one. But I do love fighting carp, man. It's hard. To me, it's like you're out here catching tuna. The closest thing we're going to get to tuna in Pennsylvania, hooking into a freaking 20-pound carp. It's pretty awesome. But I do love trout fishing. Not going to lie. Love getting out there with the fly rod in the creeks. Yeah. Yeah, I hooked you up with the mod, standard mod. Captain D's. I don't know Captain D's. All right, yep. No, tomorrow I'll be working. I work Saturday and Sunday this weekend. Well, maybe. I might be live tomorrow night. I do mod just about everyone up here. Sometimes people come in and they don't have like a channel name, which could be a handle, and I get. But like if I don't see a face or a picture or a name or, you know, and they're kind of come off as being weird, then I usually don't wrench them up. Unless they comment on a video and I get to see who they are, then I will. But trout fishing's awesome. It's a lot of fun. I mean, they know how to use the current. If you're in a little creek, they fight so hard. So yeah, to answer your question, I don't really have a favorite. Where are we at? Damn it, I went past 2 o'clock again. I saw on YouTube people say, don't hunt, you must your meat from the shops. right. You must get your fish from the shop. Clearly you have no problem modding and I'm evidence of that. I know you told me you were a troll before, but you've been, I mean, I'm a jerk too, so get along. Is like Long John Silver. Dude, Long John Silver does taste good. It just gives you diarrhea the next day. I went there once in the last 15 years because I couldn't remember why I stopped going. But then I remembered the next day. I remembered. But their fish tacos were really good. They tasted really good. All right. We got to pack it up, y'all. I got to get my kids off the bus. We're going to start reeling it in. And seriously thinking about leaving because we have to. From the Philippines, welcome in, Edgar. Appreciate that, buddy. Hope you guys subbed. I hope Zyro decides to subscribe. Trying to get up to 10K. That's our next big milestone for the channel. We got some awesome content coming. We're going to Florida next Wednesday. It's a big trip for us. It's like our family vacation, but we wouldn't be going there if it wasn't for fishing. We are fishing. Luckily, my wife and my boys love fishing, so it's an easy trip to make. But yeah, we're going to start packing up. That being said, if I get a hit, I'll be here another hour. I'm going to twitch these rods. I'm actually going to cast right on this lump too. See if there's any panfish under there. Not gonna lie, the drop shot rig looks pretty good. Travis, this rig right here, Travis, I think with a gulp minnow or a crayfish. Woo, baby, I think that would be fire in this spot. Need to get the kids off the bus also, Bob. I'm gonna, yeah, yeah. It's about time they figure out things on their own. Problem is, I'm also a bit of a trophy husband, so if the kids are able to get off the bus all by themselves, well, I really don't have an excuse not to have a real job. So it's a fine line I gotta walk. It looks good in the water. It just don't work. Yeah. I mean, how do you put a drop shot away? I mean, look at this mess. It's a tough job. Somebody's got to do it. Just say, be careful when you complain about your wife's cooking, because next thing you know, it might be your job. Be like, you know what? Why don't you do it? I'm like, all right, I'll do it. But I'm gonna need a lot of hours to prepare. I'm gonna need about 8 hours a day. And I'm gonna have to catch the fish. I'm gonna catch my dinner. We should have stayed at the other spot. Guaranteed that bass would have woke up. Another spot all chummed up for some 8-year-old kid to walk by and catch a huge fish. Get you guys on my chest here. Right. Thank you, Charles. We're packing out of here for the day. It's been a fun day anyway. Bob the Fisherman. That's what Backlash Fisherman calls me, Bob the Fisherman. I think his daughter started calling me that. She's like Bob the Builder age, you know. I think she called me Bob the Fisherman. That'd be another great YouTube channel name. Bob the Fisherman. All right. Let's cut our losses before we lose a $5 rig and get the hell out of here. I always do this crap and I start getting cute when I'm like, we're not catching anything, I'm about to leave. I was telling that to Steve last night on the river. Start dragging the bait across, because I've caught some catfish dragging before. Like I'll drag it in, next thing you know, you break it off. You're like, damn it, there goes another $5, you know? So you need to just stop fishing and leave. Come back another day. That's what I need to do. bobber. Okay. I think you're big. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep, for sure, man. For sure. Just got skunked, but I'm heading back in a bit. Nice, Steve. Cool, man. I'll tell you what, the Tiger rods are good. However, I broke one in half on a big carp last year. I always see people breaking rods in half, and I'm like, what the hell did you do to that rod to break it in half? But that's the first time I ever broke a rod in half. I got a great short of it too. It was a big fish. I'm sitting here, you know, I got Zyro in my head telling me, oh, YouTube drag, YouTube drag. So I tightened the drag a little bit and that damn rod broke right in half. But that being said, how big? Well, we got channels and we got flatheads. So the channels, you know, they'll get up in the 20s, a huge channel, but we'll get up into the 50-pound range for flathead. I think they caught, what was that big one, Steve, the dude caught in the city? Was it like 70 pounds? But, you know, they like the warmer waters. We're not going to catch any of those till, I don't know, damn near June probably. May or probably May until they get active. Let me haul the stuff out of here. Yeah, the Tiger rods, I did a video on the Tiger rods though, because like, you know, what we specialize in this channel is like fishing for cheap, you know, get people into fishing. And I did a video on can you know, catch a 30-pound flathead spending under $100 or something like that. So we got that combo. Back then it cost $25 from Walmart, right? And then we got a landing net, we got all the gear, went down to the city, and we got a good one on it. And it worked just fine. It's not the best, obviously, but it's also cheap, so it'll get the job done. Yeah, 72. Ooh. Nice, nice. Yeah, so yeah, it works. And we've caught some big fish on it, but it will let you down someday, just so you know. It will let you down. I probably lost a 40-pound carp because there's some giant 40s in this one lake. And I'm pretty sure that's what I had on there. I think I was with Skeeter that day. Maybe Steve. I'm not sure if they were with me or not. I think it was the day we fished there together. Broke the whole rod right in half. But, you know, like at the same time, like you can go out and buy all the electronics. Yeah, they work. You can buy all the expensive gear. So somebody had talked me into finally going out and buying wading shoes because I've got foot problems. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do it. So I looked at the stuff. I'm like, I'm going to go buy some nice shoes to wear. And I'm like, I'm just going to spend $100. I go on there. They're like freaking $800. I'm like, 800? Are you freaking nuts? Like, you guys got to stop paying $800 for it. These companies charge it because you buy them. It's like people that complain about where I work, or fish prices are outrageous. It's like, well, you know what? We keep selling it. We sell out every day. We sell out. Stop buying it. That's how it works. Man, the prices are just like, just saw a footprint somewhere here. Where did it go? Saw a possum footprint. Little possum over here somewhere. Pretty cool. Oh man. Yeah, but like these are the shoes that are like separate. I have orthotics, so I need like, I don't know where I fell. I don't know where the algorithm took me, but this guy was like talking up these shoes. I'm like, sweet, yeah, that's what I'm gonna get. They're good for your feet. You can put your custom orthotics into them. I'm like, oh, sign me up, man. I was all ready to spend like $100 and As usual, it just like blew my mind. I mean, I get it, man. If I had like a regular job, I would do that stuff, I guess. I mean, but I've got more time than money these days, so I just keep using all the wrong shit. But you know, I try to do those videos to show you what works and what you can get away with. I'm not saying it's the best. And like I said, it will let you down someday on a dream fish, but it'll also allow you to get out there more, maybe. So there'll always be boneheads out there using cheap ass crap that catch monsters. It happens every day, so it works. It's not the best, but it works. Gets the job done. That dude that caught a drum in the Schuylkill River right next to me, that guy had like a lug bolt for a weight. That dude was out there fishing. He had like an old jacked up fishing rod. The reel didn't even work. He had a lug nut tied onto the line for weight. And he caught that big fish right next to me. It's like kids. They'll go out and catch, they'll set their thing up. They'll put a hook straight onto the swivel, look all jacked up, and they'll catch a big fish right next to you. Let's get out of here. Whew. Figure out what pocket I put my keys in. Yeah. This magnet is strong. Is Bob coming in for y'all? Bob, your ADHD. Get your kids. I'm getting my kids. Where do you think I'm going, man? Getting my kids. I got time. I got time. I know myself, so I give myself plenty of time to not get there on time. Yeah, that's what we're using for channel cats, chicken liver. I've never caught a flathead on chicken liver, but yeah, that's what we used last night. We were on the river last night, and that's what we used. Yeah, we write everything off. Yeah, we spend a lot of money on this channel. We write off the whole damn trip to Florida. So what we do, instead of writing off gas bills, and like today I spent, you know, I don't know, $33.41 on fishing gear for the day. I used to write all that stuff off, but it's a lot easier come tax time if you just do something big. So that's what we do. We just write off the trip to Florida. Yeah, that's what always happens, EWAS, man. You get a good product, and the first thing they do is they, like, you know, they save money, they ship out the production of it, and it turns to crap. All you do is you get a good name, and that name's worth everything. That's like an old proverb, I think, is like it's more important to have a good name than something or other, right? Well, what they took with that nice proverb is they turned it into marketing and sell that good name. That's what they do. So a guy mixed liver with Kool-Aid. Yeah, we use chicken liver all the time. If you're going to try to catch a state record channel, just put your time in, man. I mean, biggest flathead I've ever caught was on corn. I was carp fishing, and I caught a freaking monster that was... I'll have to find that picture and post it back up to show y'all. But it was enormous. It was bigger than my son. And caught him on corn on pack bait. That being said, I think Steve caught his on live bait. His big, what was it? I don't know, 25-pound channel or 30-pound channel. He caught a huge one on live bait. You never know. All right, I'm going to shut this thing down and check my email. I can't wait to see what I got. Oh God, 90 pounds. I know, I fish with you guys on my chest mostly these days. When I put you guys in a tripod, everyone leaves. I'm starting to get worried. Maybe it's my looks. I don't know. All right. But yeah, I'm only I'm going to head out. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Yeah, workshop. Hope to hook up with you soon, man, on the river. I'm going to close this thing out before we hit the highway. Kinsey, I see you there. Cheers. We'll see y'all very soon. Oh, I'm older than you, brother. I used to be an athlete, so I used to look like crap when I was real young. My genetics are crap, but then I worked hard and I became an athlete, and I think that's what helps me. But now I'm deteriorating fast. I'll look old and dead soon. Peace out, y'all. Appreciate you guys. See y'all next time.